I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset, that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
Hello everyone, and peace of Christ all of you. Please invite your friends and let us have some halal fun together. As you see, we have a title of big debate, very hot debate. You know, soon I'm going to open my Skype in case any Muslim want to call us, but this is for an occasion which the Muslims are challenging me to do, and they have three musketeers, you know. I don't know if you watched the movie. They have three sheikhs. One of them is an Arab. And the other two, what I understand or understood, they are Asian, but I don't know where from. But maybe Indonesia, I'm not sure. And they said, we hope that you will not run away. I said, well, I hope so, you know, because I always run away, you know. So they are afraid the Christian prince, he might run away. So, you know, they want, they said to me, if you accept, you know, I said, for sure, let us go and do it right now. They said, no, we need to prepare ourselves. So they needed some time to prepare themselves. This is how strong they are. I mean, they needed some training, you know, like King Kong, you know, like whatever fu and stuff. They need to do some training so they can come and debate me. So we hope that Christian prince will not run away as usual, you know, and the three musketeers, for sure, they will bring victory to Allah. Now, the guy who is talking to me, he is, you know, supposedly he is in charge, and he wanted to be like a moderator for the debate. I said, no problem, but, you know, I consider you as part of them, you know, debating me. It doesn't matter, you know. I don't have something called moderator. Anyway, so this is what we will do, and we will announce it to you. Supposedly it's not going to be this Sunday. This is upon the request. It's going to be the Sunday after this Sunday. So that's not this Sunday. The Sunday after this Sunday. Three musketeers, put that in your note. Now, before we start talking about Islam today, you know, before you know, we mentioned supporting people of Ukraine, right? And after, I mean, I don't know how long now, we have only 146 people. Only. And the total donation is 3,613. But this is the same number we had when we finished almost the broadcast. I mean, in less than 24 hours, we have that number. And since then, nobody is really helping. My friends, you can donate $3. $3 only. If we drink coffee In any coffee shop in the world, you will pay at least $3. Can't we give coffee? For sure, they do not need coffee. I'm just telling you. Those people, they have their homes. You know, I don't know how many of you already is subscribing to their Patreon. And you will see the crowd, the huge crowd of people who they are feeding. They are not helping, you know, and they don't discriminate. Doesn't matter you are Christian or not. Whoever come to their church, they give him food. She, he. Doesn't matter. Even if you are a Muslim.
Пакетами, вот там уже, вот уже уходят. А здесь вот храм, церковь Святая Троица, молитвенный дом наш. И вот смотрите, как люди. Вот люди уже... Моя очередь еще не подошла. Вот люди, смотрите, с продуктовыми пакетами, довольные, благодаря тому, что я повторяюсь, что вы упаковали. Вот благодаря этому мы можем отпускать быстро людей. Можем быстро людей отпускать. И как люди, вот, пожалуйста, видите, получают продуктовые пакеты. И вот смотрите, эта очередь. Я даже до конца очереди не подойду, не подъеду. Вот смотрите, сколько народа перед вами. Ну, думаю, что больше 1000 еще здесь. Надеюсь, что мы за 2-3 часа сможем отпускать людей. Спасибо, родные мои, спасибо за вашу жертвенность. Спасибо всем.
I see here the translation. He is saying thank you for those who support us. And just to let you know, the money is sent by Patreon, did not receive it yet, because Patreon will send the money between the 1st and the 6th, and mostly by the 6th of the month, next month. The line is so huge. We are talking about thousands of people waiting. They go and wait from the early morning, waiting for the church door to be open. Inside the church, there's a team of people working because they have to divide the food and the help into packages, you know, so everybody will get his share, not just the first a few people get everything and then the rest, they got nothing. Your help really is needed. It is needed. The Lord, he says, from their fruits you shall know them. I have 83,000 subscribers. We have 146 donators. That's mean what? That's mean nothing really. Where is the rest? Look at those people. A few months ago, they were having a fine life. They are fine. And remember, we are not supporting war. We are not sending money for them to buy weapons. This is just to feed the poor and to help the needy. And those who have heart, they will help. And I trust really that you guys, you will help. I see now we have, I'm going to refresh my page during the time I'm live on air to see what the number is, the update is. We have 146 and it's still 146. Let us see if we are going to have more people who they are going to help. And soon I'm going to open my Skype so we can take calls from Muslims. But this is way more important for me now from anything else. And I'm sure many of you agree. You know, many people, they live in a society and they never imagine what tomorrow will bring. tomorrow can be very evil. As an example, if you look at South Korea, very healthy, wealthy country, but if a war erupts tomorrow, North Korea will turn South Korea into dust. So the wealthy can lose their wealth overnight. They can lose their life, they can lose their houses. And if you think you will not be touched, you might be next. And then one day you will say, why nobody is helping me? So let us help those who need help, and let us be truthful people, people who they are really Christians. The Lord, he says, from their fruits you shall know them. From their fruits you shall know them, not from their names. You can call yourself Christian prince, Christian princess, you can call yourself whatever you want to call yourself. But the fruit will prove who you are. I'm not playing audio. I think there is a music there. But as you see, they are preparing food, preparing packages. Look at this line. Look at this line of the people. I mean, it's go all the way to the end of the street. So the $3,000 we are sending them is not going to do much, really. I mean, they don't depend on us only. There's obviously other churches, other Christians, they are helping, but we do our part. The $3,000 will not even, maybe, not the first, maybe 200 people will be enough to give them food. And this is something they have to do daily. And as you see, they don't ask you who you are, where you're coming from. Just stand in the line and look at this line. And in case you do not know, this is a war zone. So not only it's challenging to get the money, it's challenging to get the food, is how to deliver it there, how to take it there. Look at this. I don't know if you can see how long the crowd is. So I hope people will listen. I hope people will care. I hope we are Christian, not, by name. And trust me, those people, they are already victorious. I love the Russian people. The Russian people, but not the Russian government now. We don't want war between the Russian or Ukrainian, but always the one who do aggression is the wrong. And now the Russian, actually, they are negotiating peace. And the winner will never negotiate, trust me. There's no way a winner will negotiate. So those people, by being resistance for their right, willing to suffer, willing to lose their houses, nobody is actually complaining. I mean, they knew what happened. It is not a waste. Their freedom is way more important. But our duty as a Christians, to be Christians. I see we have 149, 153. The number is increasing. Can we make it 400 before the end of the month? Because remember, when you make a donation now, Patreon will not collect the donation immediately. By the first of the month, they will start taking the donation from you. By the 6th of the month, they will send it to them. And now, because there is a war, we do not know how fast the money will be delivered, but they will have it. And then your money will be delivered to those people. You know, life can turn ugly on you overnight. And the one who don't think about others, nobody will think about him. For sure, they have tons of videos, and the church address is well known. If you are a person who live in that territory, you can go. In case you live there, you can give them a hand. You know, they need volunteer. They need cars. They are not only transporting food. They are transporting gas, fuel, you know, everything. The whole city is collapsing. This is a city is almost 30 miles or 30 kilometers from the Russian borders. And after all of this shooting and bombing, still the Russian could not take the city. Imagine how, I mean, how amazing those people are. This is the most massive, scary army in the world. One city less than 30 miles or 30 kilometers away from the borders. They could not take it. They could not even enter one street. For us, what is important is those poor people. You know, when you are a Christian and you see that Christians are joining to help from around the world, this is really beautiful. You feel you are not left alone. We will open our Skype and we will go back to check. Right now we have 154 people. So we started with 146 and now we have 154. And remember, you can even just donate $3. You know, one of you asked me why there is a level. You know, this is not their design. This is a Patreon. You know, so when you see there is a level, not because they will treat you differently. I mean, those people, they're just taking a sandwich to give it to a poor person. There's no movies to watch, and there is no special treatment for you if you make a $3 or $100 donation. But this is how Patreon is. In order to make, you know, there's a $3, there's, I don't know, like $20, $100, something like that. So this is not because they respect the one who give more than the one who give less. But this is how Patreon work. This is not first class VIP theater. Who pay more money will sit in the front chairs. So for those who ask those questions, my friend, just use your brain and don't be shallow, you know. I see here, I think they have an attack on the church. I think this is a bomb fall in the church. I did not watch this video here yet.
И, к сожалению, мы не смогли, потому что вот здесь попал снаряд. Мы так до конца и не поняли здесь, что попал снаряд или ракета. Но суть не в этом. Суть в том, что сейчас света здесь нету, интернета нету, и постараемся, может, завтра с Божьей помощью наладить, чтобы мы могли проводить богослужение в этом зале. Печально. Мы на самом деле любили здание, мы вкладывали деньги, но вот разрушается здание. Сегодня на территории...
There's a translation. You can read the video as soon as you subscribe. You will see. Actually, they are publishing, you know, their videos on YouTube for everybody. The important, you know, I think is clear. Those people need help. It's awful what's happening to them. the whole city is like this. City is called Mariupol, I think. I don't know if I'm saying the name correctly. The whole city is destroyed. And the one who's doing the attack is the filthy Kadyrov from Chechnya. It's very disgusting, very evil, and there's nothing can justify an evil act of an evil man. But do even the evil man need to justify why he's evil? They will never care. Right now we have 156. The number is increasing, but very slow. We will see by the end of our broadcast today what we will have. We will go back to our topic, which is Islam, and we will open our Skype for those who they are the Muslims who like to call us and show us why Islam is a true cult. You know, the God who want to give me a lot of versions. I like to have versions. Do they come with internet? As you know, the Muslims are crying because there is thousands and thousands of Muslims leaving Islam. And the question is why? Is that because people are lying to them? I mean, they are Muslims. They are leaving Islam. They grow up in a Muslim family. Why they are leaving Islam? Because Islam is the most stupid cult ever you can imagine. It's not even a cult. It's just a collection of porn promises. We will open our Skype very soon, and I will go from time to time to Patreon to see how many people are, supporting them. And the link, by the way, for this charitable organization, Healthy Youth in Ukraine, is in the info in case you want to check it out. Not only, I think admin posting in the chat, but you can see it. You can see the link in the info of the video. If you click at the info, you will see the link. You can click and you can join us. Let us start now with Islam, and we will go back to see how many people really want to support. I would love to see 400 people before the end of this month supporting this mission. Please.
Over 100,000 Muslims leave Islam every single year. Our youth are full of doubts.
And that is Muslim youth leaving Islam. 24% of Muslim youth are leaving Islam.
Your child is about to become apostate. Your child is about to become apostate. In America, this is the last thing, 23% are becoming apostates of Muslims, American-born Muslims. Wallahi.
One of the more shocking things that I have experienced over the course of those years are the number of young boys and girls aged between 13 to 18 who have openly declared their apostasy to me.
Do you know how many Muslims became atheists today? Polls conducted in the Muslim world reveal that up to 5% of Muslims in some of the most conservative...
You see the Muslim numbers is really mixed up and messed up because this is Muslims. Muslims, they make things up. This guy, he is saying 55%. Mimi Hijab, he said 23%, 24%. Ali Dawa, he says 30%. I mean, every Muslim, he have his own department of numbers. Never take numbers from Muslims because even their God, Allah, he is very, very bad in mathematics. If you go and check the law of inheritance, you will see how stupid this God is. Let me open my Skype. And again, we will please don't forget to support the donation for the Ukrainian church. Again, the link is in the info of the video of our broadcast today. Always you can click there and you can get it. I hope the admin, they can post the link from time to time. Let us open our Skype. And see if we can get some Muhammadan would like to join us. Last time I was live, there was a guy, he is posting comment. He posts comment at the end. This is what they do. Like you want to call me, want to debate me, whatever. And you will notice that the Muhammadan, they call you, like they insist calling, if you are speaking to a Muslim and they feel like the Muslim is leaving Islam, suddenly every Muslim want to call you. You know? Suddenly. All right, we have this kid. Let's see. There's one who called me before, a Muslim kid. He's 27 years old, I think. Hello?
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 Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yes, good. So I'm a Muslim.
You are not a Muslim.
Yes, I am.
You are not.
What proof do you have I'm not Muslim?
Well, you are not a Muslim. Okay, prove to me that you are a Muslim.
أشهد أن لا إله إلا أنت أستغفرك وأتوب إليك.
What is that? What?
لا شريك له وأشهد أن محمدا عبده ورسوله. I bear witness that there is no God but Allah, and I bear witness that Muhammad is the final messenger of Allah.
Okay, how you witness to your God when you did not see your God? How you witness for him?
You have to bear witness.
How you bear witness for something you did not see?
We have it all. Allah created us. Allah given us proof in the Quran.
No, hold on. You see, when the word witness, it's about seeing something. So you witness it. Do you Muslim witness for things you don't see?
How can you witness that your Jesus is God when you have not seen him?
I'm not witnessing. You are witnessing that.
No, but how do you know if Jesus is your God if you've not seen him?
Well, I do not need to see him because I'm not saying I'm witnessing that Jesus is God. I'm saying I present for you, I present the faith, I present the teaching, and it's up to you to believe or not. Jesus, he said, bless those who believe and they did not see. So you Muslims, you witness. When you use the word witness, you are this is shahada. Shahada is what shahada, you are translating the Arabic word, correct? Shahada is from shahida. Shahida means he saw. Did you see anything?
Shahada when you bear witness. You testify.
No, shahada is an Arabic word. Mean you saw something. Yes. Did you see anything?
And it means no, shahada does not mean see anything.
No, shahada, you can go right now to dictionary. It says shahada coming from the word shahida. And
do you know Arabic?
And
I'm sure you're Arab.
No, you do not know Arabic. You're a liar.
How do you know if I don't know Arabic?
Speak to me in Arabic.
كيف حالك?
كيف حالك is Arabic now? Speak to me in Arabic.
It means how are you?
Like somebody saying to me hello, that's mean he knew English if he say hello?
Hello is Arabic is
Assalamu alaikum. Okay, where in the Quran it says that Allah, he say shahada?
Prophet Muhammad says say shahada.
So Allah did not say shahada?
No, because Allah is the Lord himself. Why would he need to testify that he believes himself?
So you do not need to do so?
Obviously Allah doesn't need to, but obviously we need to if you want to.
Everybody heard you saying Allah does not need to do so. Okay, so Allah is God, right? But he didn't, because he is God, he does not need to witness for that. That's stupid, right? I think I agree.
Why does God
why Allah saying shahada in chapter 3 verse number 118 or verse 18?
He's telling us what the shahada is, but the Prophet told us that we need to say this.
No, he is witnessing. Read it.
Okay, let me go on chapter 3 verse number 118.
Chapter 3 verse 18.
Oh, 18.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me just search 18.
Remember, you are the ones who said Allah do not need to witness. You said Allah do not need to say shahada. Everybody heard you?
But did you know that there's actually a meaning to every single verse in the Quran?
A friend, you said to me that Allah, he do not need to say shahada because he is God. So the one who is God, he don't say shahada. So what is this? What is this in the front of our eyes?
He is saying that he himself is saying that he is God to us.
No,
and he said that so many times.
You remember? You said to me, Allah do not need to say shahada. It says here, shahid Allah. You see the word shahada? Read carefully. The word here, you claim that you know Arabic. It says shahid Allahu annahu la ilaha illahu. Correct?
No, it's
not ashhadu. Abdul, you are a parrot. You repeat without understanding.
You know what Abdul means?
Read carefully. Read carefully. It says shahida. Shahida.
Let me go to the Arabic card.
Allah, he said shahida. What Allah saying?
Shahidullahu annahu la ilaha illahu.
Not shahida. There is nothing called shahida. Shahida.
Shahida, that's why I said shahida.
Okay, what shahida mean?
Testify.
No, it's mean witness.
Well, here in the translation it says testify.
Shahida is from witnessing. This is what witness mean. I just told you. Shahada is coming from the word shahida. Abdul Shahada is coming from the word shahida. Listen, and this is your Muslim translation saying Allah bear witness. Read it. This is your Muslim translation.
Check on Shahnaz Sheikh. It says God himself testifies.
You know, last time you told me about Shahnaz Sheikh, we got you busted. You said he did not say gardens. You remember? Don't go there. We will die laughing. Do you remember when you told me it doesn't say gardens? And then we opened the website.
I proved to you something about the reason you put the phone on.
Abdul, does it say witness? And you are a person who speaks Arabic, you claim. You do not even need the translation.
I never said I speak Arabic. I never said I speak Arabic. But I
said to you, speak to me in Arabic. You said to me, كيف حالك?
That's only a little bit Arabic.
So you were cheating then.
Okay.
So Allah bear witness. How in the word Allah he bear witness and taking shahada, and you are the one who said to me.
Exactly, he doesn't. He said testify. Here it says testify. Testify is different to witness.
Okay, who is the donkey he said to you he testify?
What do you mean? Muhammad told us.
Because you idiot, witness is the same as testify. When you witness in the court, you testify in the court. So Allah testifying to who?
He's telling us what we need to say.
He is not telling. You are the one who chose the word testify now. So you try to fix it. You make it more blind.
No.
I testify if I am speaking in front of a higher authority, like a judge.
Can I make an agreement with you?
Like a judge. Hold on. You are the one who chose the word testify, not me. So you try to fix it. You make it more blind. So Allah did not witness, guys. He testified. Okay, Allah testified to who? He testified to higher authority. And you are the one who said to me, why Allah need to say shahada? Allah's God.
No, Allah's telling us what we need to say. I told you that as well.
No, he is not telling you. Read where it says, I'm telling you to say this. Show me.
God himself testified that he is the only Lord. The angels and the men of knowledge and justice testify that God is the only Lord.
Who?
Yeah.
Allah testified
the angels and the men of knowledge and justice.
I will go with you. Allah testified to who?
It says the angels and the men of knowledge and the justice testify that God is the only Lord. We must testify.
No, it says here, Shahid Allahu, Allah he witness, and then those who they are angels and people of knowledge, etc., they agree. So the first one who takes Shahada is Allah.
No.
No, you are the one who said to me, there's no way God will take Shahada.
And I said he doesn't, and he doesn't. He himself says right after that we must do with the angels, the men of knowledge.
In front of everybody, do you like us to go and open interpretation for the verse so everybody will laugh at you? Choose interpretation you like.
What do you mean?
What do you
I'm
mean?
telling you right now.
You do not know what do you mean. Suddenly you don't speak English. Choose interpretation for the verse by a scholar of your choice. If he agrees that Allah is taking shahada. Huh?
It says God himself testifies that he is the only Lord, the angels and the men of knowledge, and justice testify that God is the only Lord.
Can you choose for me?
Shahnaz Sheikh.
Shahnaz Sheikh is a sheikh now. This guy he's translator for the Quran.
Yes, and his name is Shahnaz Sheikh.
But this is translation, you stupid. I'm saying give me interpretation, give me a name of a scholar. He gave interpretation for the Quran. You tell me Shahnaz Khan. We talk about Ibn Kathir, we talk about Al-Qurtubi, we talk about Al-Jalalain. You tell me a guy from the Urdu region, he do not even know how to say his prophet name correctly. You said to me, it says garden. I showed you in the internet, it says gardens. So now I'm asking you, which sheikh, big sheikh, scholar, you accept him to give an interpretation for the verse, and we will open it and read it.
Shahnaz is a sheikh.
Get lost. Mata boy. You see how they lie? He don't want to admit that Allah is taking Shahada because he made a poo-poo. He said already, Allah is God. Why he want to take Shahada? And he don't want to go and see, what the Sheikh are saying. Shahnaz Sheikh, Shahnaz Sheikh is a translator. He's not even, do you have a book of interpretation? He is a translator. Why you are calling me back?
Okay, let's try this then. Let's do Hamza Yusuf.
No. I have a challenge for you. Can we take the word Shahida to the dictionary?
Yes, okay.
And you tell me what it means?
I don't have a dictionary of the Arabic.
You are in the internet. Copy the word. Post it there.
Okay. Let me go on to...
Okay.
Let me go on Google.
Mute YouTube, so we don't have double sound.
Okay, YouTube.
Did you open the dictionary, Arabic dictionary? Choose please Islamic dictionary.
I don't have an Arabic dictionary.
Don't
I don't have an Arabic dictionary.
Hey, guy, just shut up, man. I don't have time for kids. Go. You didn't have time. I don't have Arabic dictionary. I didn't have Arabic dictionary. You are in the internet, you donkey. I didn't have Arabic dictionary, okay? Let us see this guy. We have other Abdul. Yes, Mr. Ibrahim.
Yeah, what's up?
You said I'm confusing soul?
Yes.
Okay,
you're lying to your...
Okay,
you're lying to people. How much money do you earn for lying?
Well, you know, I am not like your prophet who said, if you want to see me, you have to pay me first.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Don't talk about...
My friend, just don't waste your time.
Which prophet are you talking about? I have so many prophets. I have Abraham. My religion is the religion of Abraham. Which prophet are you talking about?
Okay, we have a sheikh. His name is
Sheikh.
Is Jesus. Hold on. We have a sheikh. His big sheikh. His name Sheikh Uthman. He said that Muhammad is not Abrahamic and he did not come from the Abrahamic faith. Are you saying? Are you saying that he was lying, my friend?
Let's see. Why in the Quran does
listen? You're ignoring my question, my friend. You're ignoring my question, please.
I'm answering your question.
No, you are not. I'm asking you.
Which authority? Which is the authority of? Which is the authority of Islam?
Hold on, Sheikh Uthman.
Over Quran. The Quran speaks for itself.
Sheikh Uthman is not an authority now.
Which has more authority, a person or the Quran?
So is he lying?
No, let's talk about the Quran.
I'm asking you. Okay, we will talk about the Quran, but is he lying when he said, "Let me play, let me play the video for you, please"? Hold on, my friend. Hold on.
I give you a response.
Let us play the video of Sheikh Uthman saying that Muhammad is not Abrahamic.
He doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagans.
Did you hear it?
Muhammad.
So what do you think? What do you think about what Sheikh Uthman? My friend, why you are afraid to answer about Sheikh Uthman? Did he lie?
Which is
why you don't want to answer? Are you saying to me, because now we have two directions. We have Sheikh Uthman. We cannot talk at the same time. Potato, listen. Sheikh Uthman, he said Muhammad is from not Abrahamic faith, and he do not even know who is Jibreel, and he is coming from Quraysh, who they are pagan. And you are saying to me, no, he is from Abrahamic faith. So did Sheikh Uthman lie? Go ahead, your mic.
Go to the verse, go to the Quranic verse.
Friend,
you know,
answer me about Sheikh Uthman. Why you don't want to answer? What is the problem?
I'm telling you my answer. My answer is in the Quran itself.
Okay, so are you saying, okay, you said to me the Quran is the answer itself. No problem. We will go to the Quran, I promise you. But why you don't tell me why Uthman told a lie when he said Muhammad is not from the Abrahamic faith?
I don't know. What did he say? What did he say that? Show me.
I just play it for you. Hey, open YouTube, mute Skype, please, so we don't have double sound, and I will play it for you.
Who is Sheikh Uthman?
Sheikh Uthman is a very well-known tomato sauce boy. He put tomato sauce in his clothes, and he claimed something about it. So here we go, my friend.
What is his name?
Okay, I will hang up. I want you to watch me. I want you to watch me. I want you to watch me. I want you to watch.
I'm asking you, who is Sheikh Uthman?
Sheikh Uthman is a big sheikh. He is the highest scholar in the world.
Nobody knows that. Who is Sheikh Uthman? Where? What his parents' name? What's his father's name?
I don't know his parents. His father is Imam Murrah. I know Sheikh Uthman Ibn Farouk Ibn Murrah. Okay, so now we know his name. So now let me play for you the audio, please. I will call you back.
Who is John? Who is John?
Hold on. We will go back. Don't jump like a monkey. Don't jump like a monkey. I will hang up on you. We will see who is those people, and we will laugh. This is Sheikh Uthman. You see the coward? They don't answer because it's an embarrassment. It's an embarrassment. They say to us that Muhammad is Abrahamic. Sheikh Uthman, which is the biggest scholar in the world, he can eat two pots of rice in one meal. Look at this belly. He can swallow all the money. Listen carefully, and I will call you after we play the audio.
But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned.
Did you hear it? I will now play it again, because I'm assuming that you are a Muhammadan who Shaitan he speak in his ears, as the Prophet said, and you have a problem with hearing.
Again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran
is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan. Who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Okay, so now I will call you back, and I want you to tell me why you Muslim lie to us. One he say Muhammad is Abrahamic, the other one he says no. Let me call you.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you hear it?
He said Muhammad didn't come from an Abrahamic faith.
Exactly.
You know what it means? It means before he got the revelation, his lineage.
You idiot. So now you agree. Okay, so now you agree. Okay. We cannot.
You don't even understand what the guy is talking.
Okay. Explain to me. So he did not. So before. Okay, I will go with you. Before. Okay, hold on. I will go with you. So before the revelation, my friend, hold on. Before he received revelation, Muhammad was not Abrahamic. Do you agree?
He didn't know Abraham. He didn't know Angel Gabriel, but his faith was monotheism.
He was okay. Hold on, guys. Look at the lies. Look at the lies. So he did not know Abraham. He never heard of Abraham. So how he knew the God of Abraham?
How did Abraham come to realize that his God is the only one God?
Don't change the topic. How Muhammad?
I'm answering your question.
Okay, okay, hold on. We can go. Abraham, according to the stupid Quran, he was worshiping the moon and the stars. My friend, hold on. Potato. Listen, the Quran. Okay, I'm gonna give you that. I'll give you the same question he gave me. How Abraham he realized Allah? The Quran did not tell. The Quran did not tell. Show me the verse.
Let's go to King James. Let's go to King James.
Don't change the topic. King James, King Seong Sing Fong Song, you are trying to run away. So here Muhammad, he was not Abrahamic. He never know Abraham. He never heard of Gabriel. So he was a pagan person, worshipping stones and idols, correct?
No, you don't need to be a pagan person. If you don't know Abraham, you don't need to. You
do not need to. Okay, so are you a person who believe in the Quran or not?
Yes.
Okay, does the Quran say that Muhammad, he never know what Allah and what is religion, what is faith?
Before the revelation, he has no idea about the stories of people before him.
No, this is not the question.
No, that's the answer.
Before revelation, do Muhammad have any good faith in the true God?
He didn't know anything about the other prophets. That's
this is not the question. This is not the question. You stop playing like a kid. This is not the question. Before the revelation, before he became a prophet, do Muhammad have any faith, any belief?
I don't know. I was not there at that time.
Oh, you was there when Muhammad became a prophet then?
No, I have the revelation, and I believe in the revelation.
My friend, let me repeat the question.
Let's go. What's your answer?
Hold on. You see, I'm asking you a specific question. Why you don't want to answer? So I'm saying, listen. You said that you were not there. This is why you do not know what your prophet was worshiping before he became a prophet, correct?
I just know one hadith which was about he was not happy with people who were idolaters, and he was invited to a wedding, and he fell asleep before he went to these ceremonies, pagan ceremonies and stuff like that.
I don't care about this hadith. I'm asking you now.
Yeah. That's it. No.
Can you help me? Can you help me? Can you help me, my friend? But listen. Can you help me? Can you please? Because you are the one who have knowledge.
No, I don't have knowledge.
What was the religion? What was the religion of your prophet? What was the religion of your prophet before he became a prophet?
I don't know.
So he was a Hindu?
No.
Okay.
Of course not, because
how
Hinduism.
You know? Okay, you just said
Hinduism.
You just said I don't know, and now I said to you, is he a Hindu? You said no. Okay, just a second ago you said I do not know. Now when I say a Hindu, you said no. How you can confirm something you do not know?
No, you can do it by analyzing what Hinduism is.
Oh, Hindu, they kiss a stone and they have a vagina stone and a penis stone. And Muslim, they have a vagina stone. And the Hajj is exactly the same as the Hindu. They wear a sheet showing one shoulder, and they shave their head. This is the Hindus. So now I'm asking you. You said that you do not know the religion of your prophet before Islam. So it is not worshiping Allah. It was worshiping something else.
No, he was not worshiping anything. Because
he was an atheist.
Why we are talking about the revelation? Why are you talking about
revelation? Listen, so I'm asking you, he was an atheist?
Like Abraham. What was Abraham before he believed in God?
Abraham, before he was worshiping the moon and the sun and the stars.
No.
No, are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, you are sure, huh?
You will show me that he thought he saw the moon, and then he thought that the moon was his God, and then he realized that it was not his God.
But you just said he did not worship the moon.
You want to show me?
You just said he did not worship the stars. So you were lying. So you were lying. I ask you. Okay, did he say this is my Lord when he saw the sun?
Let's go to Abraham.
We are in Abraham. Did he say this is my Lord when he saw the sun?
Probably he was thinking about it.
What do you mean properly? Did he say or he did not say?
No, probability. Show me the verse.
Probability. Well, he said, and not only that, he called the sun Akbar. So Allah and Akbar is the God of Abraham. So Abraham, he worshipped Akbar. He worshipped Akbar, which is the sun.
It was his contemplation of the surrounding around.
But the paltaltation, does it say in the verse, he said, this is my Lord when he saw the sun?
No, he thought it was his Lord.
He thought. Guys, he thought. But isn't it the same he thought as he said, this is my Lord?
Look, the guy was on a path to enlightenment.
My friend.
People
listen. Let me repeat the question. They are so slow. Camel urine is making their brain so slow. Did he say, this is my Lord?
I don't know. Show me the verse.
As long as you do not know, how you are calling me to refute me?
No, I'm telling you. you want to talk.
Hey, Mr. Brosley, you call me to break my bones, and now you answer me by saying I do not know. The verse in front of us, you don't even know what we are talking about. For sure. Shut up, Abdul. Chapter 6, verse number 78. Chapter 6, verse number 78. When Abraham, he saw the sun, he said, this is Akbar, this is my Lord. Yeah, read it.
Which verse?
What's wrong with you? I just gave you the number. Chapter, relax. Chapter 6, 6, not 6, 6, verse number 78.
Okay. Then when he beheld the sun rising, he said, this is my Lord, this is the greatest of all. Then when it went down, he said, O my people, most certainly I am quit of those whom you associate with Allah in his divinity.
So did he say, this is my Lord, or he thought?
Yeah, he thought.
He thought? I said to you, he said, this is my Lord. You said to me, no, he thought.
Read the whole verse. You'll get the idea. Read the whole verse.
We got the idea. He saw the sun. He said, this is my Lord. This is Akbar.
Yeah, the greatest of all. When it went down, he said, oh, my people. It was just...
Okay, listen. So now let us laugh more. So when the sun went down, Abraham decided not to believe in it?
Not to believe in it.
Why?
Because it went down.
Is that the first time ever Abraham you see the sun in his life?
No, it was in his way to enlightenment.
What enlightenment? The guy, he is born in this earth, and the sun go up and down every day. So how come he did not? He worshipped the sun. He worshipped the sun, and then when the sun, look what it says. When he saw the sun, listen. People will die laughing. When he saw the sun, this is the first time you see the sun. When he saw the sun, he said, "This is my Lord. This is Akbar." Okay, wonderful. Then when the sun went down, Abraham, he discovered that the sun went down. So Abraham, he lived only for one day.
Man, do you think before you talk?
No, I don't.
Before they were worshiping stars. People were worshiping stars.
Okay.
So before
this is not the question. The question is, did Abraham he saw the sun all his life, or only the first time the verse mentioned here?
This happened after he got into confrontation with his dad.
Confrontation to his dad?
Confrontation.
Okay, but you, as you see, when he saw, what is the reason for him to stop worshiping the sun?
No.
What is the reason? Don't tell me no. I'm asking you. What is the reason for him? Abdul,
just look at the context.
What is the okay? I'm asking you because you are the smart. We are not smart like you. I'm asking you. Please help me. So
because the Quran is for people with intelligence, man. It says in it.
What is the reason?
If you don't have intelligence,
no, I want your intelligence because you are the Muslim. Nobody understands the Quran as the Muslims, my friend. Listen carefully.
No.
So
do you know?
So listen. So what is the reason? What is the reason? Why you don't want me? Why you don't want to help me? Why you don't want to help me? What's wrong with you? Brosley, Ibrahim.
Why is it a guy like you,
Abdul, listen,
who speaks ill of Islam, and then all the great philosophers, the great poets, Goethe, Molière, everybody talks good about Islam. And
Molière, he said bad things about Islam. This is a fabrication. All those names, they said bad things about Islam. You know. And by the way, you're a prophet himself. You're a prophet himself. He spoke bad about Islam too. And you know, if there's somebody who does not know what Islam is, send him to me. In 1 hour, he will spit at Islam. So now, don't change the topic. What is the reason, Abdul? Don't change the topic. What is the reason? What is the reason? You see, look at you. You are like a monkey. I asked you first. What is the reason of your prophet before he became a prophet? You said I do not know. Did you say that or not?
Yes.
Okay. So Muhammad was worshipping an unknown God before Islam, correct?
How do you know that?
I know that because you told me you do not know what his God was. Unknown God.
Who is your God? Who is your God?
Don't change the topic. When I asked you what Muhammad was worshiping, when I asked you what Muhammad was worshiping, you said to me, I do not know. So Muhammad was worshiping an unknown God. This is your answer.
No, it's not my answer.
So okay, let me repeat again. Did you say what when I asked you what he was worshiping, you said I do not know. Did you say that or not?
Yes, I do not know.
Okay. So now as long you do not know, as long you do not know, that's mean he was worshiping an unknown God.
No, how can you say that? I didn't say that he was worshiping an unknown God.
Explain to me what do you meant when he said I do not know what was worshiping. Go ahead.
You don't understand English. When somebody doesn't know, he doesn't have a knowledge. Maybe he was worshiping Allah. You don't know.
Maybe. Maybe. Okay. So all you Muslims are following the Prophet. Maybe. What do you mean? Maybe. Maybe he was worshiping the cow then, because maybe, as long as we have maybe he was worshiping Blackstone. Maybe he was worshiping the moon.
You missed the point.
No, I did not miss the point. I did not miss the point. You said to me, maybe he was worshiping Abraham, so he was not Abrahamic. So now he is 40 years old, 40 years old mule, who do not know anything about God. Is it true that he do not know anything about God, and he is 40 years old?
I tell you, these questions, I don't know. If you want to know, you call someone else.
You are the one who was trying to call me, and you are the one who said to me, you want to get me busted, and you are the one who said to me, I'm making people leave Islam, I'm lying to them. And the second I ask you a serious question, you say I do not know. So why you are a Muslim? You are the kind of a Muslim like all the Muslims who do not know. So let me repeat the question again. Muhammad is 40 years old, or 40 years old now. He's 40 years old. My friend, Ali Baba and the 40 thieves. Muhammad was a 40 years old man, and now he do not know anything about God, anything about Abraham, anything about Gabriel. And you confirm that, correct?
Yeah, this part I confirm, because it says in
so Quran. Why Muhammad, who lived between the Jews and the Christians, he never heard of Abraham, he never heard of the God of Abraham, he never heard of Gabriel? Does that make sense to you?
Let's go to the Quran, man.
Do you want to go to the swimming pool too, or jacuzzi? Why you change the topic? Why a man, he lived between the Jews, the Christians, and all of them, they speak of Abraham, all of them, they speak of Gabriel. How come he never heard?
How do you know that? How do you know that? How do you know that? Were you there?
Well, if I live next to a Muslim, right away he will tell me about his prophet.
How do you know that?
What do you mean how you know that? What do you mean how you know that? If I live next to a Jew and I see him praying, shouldn't this is normal human curiosity? We know that they are Jews. Everybody will know they are Jews. This is a small town. So how he lived next to the Jew and next to the Christian, and he do not know, and even Waraq ibn Nawfal is a priest. And Muhammad, he grew between the hands of Waraq ibn Nawfal. So how Muhammad, who grew between the hands and the laps of Waraq ibn Nawfal, and he do not know who is Abraham, who is Jibreel?
Like I tell you, even if your neighbor is believe in something.
This is not my neighbor. Waraq ibn Nawfal is the true father of Muhammad. This is number one. Number two, he is a priest. He's a bishop according to Muslims. And Muhammad, he grew. When Muhammad was lost as a child, they found him with Waraqa. Anytime you want Muhammad, you find him with Waraqa. So how Muhammad, he lived with Waraqa, yet he do not know what Waraqa believe in?
Does it affect the message?
But you are the one who said to me, Muhammad do not know the God of Abraham. He do not know Abraham. He do not know Jibreel. So either you Muslim are lying to us or lying to yourself. Choose one.
No, you talk about Sheikh Uthman. So you have to ask the question to Sheikh Uthman.
Sheikh Uthman is a donkey. We don't ask him a question. He don't dare even to let me call him. He don't. You are brave actually. You speak to me. This guy, he don't even dare to.
Don't praise me.
My friend. Listen. So did your God Allah said anything about Muhammad that he was a person who don't have any God?
Answer my question.
Did your God say anything about Muhammad, proving that Muhammad was a pagan?
No.
Nowhere. Was he an atheist? Did Allah say he's an atheist? Hello?
Yeah.
Did Allah say Muhammad maybe is an atheist?
I don't know.
What kind of conversation this conversation is? So you are a Muslim. How old are you?
I talk about things I know. When I don't know,
How old are you?
Hmm?
How old are you?
How old are you?
How old are you? I'm very old, ancient.
Me too, I'm very old.
I was existing at the time of the Pharaoh. And his wife, she liked me.
MashaAllah.
And she became a Muslim, the wife of the Pharaoh.
Pharaoh.
Yeah.
Which Pharaoh?
I don't know. You tell me. Your Quran says the Pharaoh. The
Yeah,
Quran says Pharaoh, actually, not the Pharaoh.
No, according to the Bible, which Pharaoh?
You tell me.
The king or the Pharaoh?
Well, there is a king and there is a Pharaoh. Both of them are kings. You are stupid.
No.
Yes.
No.
Abdul, let us go back to zero. You said there's things you know. You can answer me about. So now, because you are limited in what you know.
Last time you talk about bees not eating fruit.
Okay.
It is false. Bees eat.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. You have to do your research. Secondly, when you talk about clot.
What do you mean? No, hold on. Don't jump one by one. You said, okay, so you said that I said that the bees eat fruits, and this is false.
Mm-hmm. But you said bees don't eat fruit. You said bees don't eat fruit. They don't eat. Bees actually eat fruit.
They eat fruits. So bees, they don't collect nectar.
They do collect nectar, but they eat fruits.
Okay.
You said bees don't eat fruits.
Okay,
so
hold,
you are
okay, hold on.
Because you don't have a knowledge.
Okay, let us see how truthful is what you are saying. Did the Quran says they eat a fruit and they poo-poo honey?
The poo-poo honey? Who said the poo-poo honey?
The Quran says that. The Quran says that.
It's in their belly. In the belly is honey.
From the belly, honey. Okay,
but the Quran doesn't specify how the honey is made.
Hold on. So, okay, hold on, my friend.
The Quran doesn't specify how the honey is made. So don't confuse people.
Okay, wait. Okay, let's read together. And the Lord, he inspired the bees, not the bee. Actually, this is a false translation. The bees, saying, take your habitation in the mountains.
It's a type of bee only in Arabia Peninsula.
What?
There are many types of bees, man.
There's many types of bees. So Allah here is talking about only the Muslim bees, maybe.
No, Nahl.
Okay.
The one you see in Arabian Peninsula.
So, but you just said there's many kinds of bees. What does that mean?
There are many. You know genotype?
No, I do not know genotype. Who is genotype? His name is Jono?
Google genotype. Google genotype.
Okay, so when Allah he says that the bees, they eat the fruit and they poo-poo honey. You said to me, search.
It doesn't say the poo-poo honey. It doesn't say poo-poo honey in that.
Okay,
it says in their belly.
Okay, hold on. So if you eat, you are the one who confronted me. Remember that you said they eat the fruit.
Yeah.
Okay, what comes from their belly?
You know what belly is? Belly is stomach.
This is not stomach. Okay, what comes from their belly? Honey. So the fruit is their food. That's what you said a second ago. So they eat a fruit, and then from their belly come honey. So what is the honey is made from according to strict Quran? The fruit.
No.
What do you mean
Bees
no?
have bellies.
Okay, hold on. Read with me. What they eat a fruit.
Bees have two bellies, and the Quran doesn't.
First of all, this is not about to have two bellies. The Quran mentioned an-nahl. Abdul, an-nahl is many bees. Is many. Nahla is one bee. And don't fool people with those bellies. This is why he says bellies, because he's speaking about many bees, not one bee. This is why the chapter is called the chapter of an-nahl, not the chapter of an-nahla. An-nahla is one bee. An-nahl is many bees. So now look, you are the one who put your God in trouble. Allah, he said that bees, they eat a fruit, and then what comes from their belly? Honey. Which science says that?
But it doesn't say honey is produced from their belly. It says they eat fruit, and in their belly they have two stomachs. One stomach contains
stupid Abdul, where it says two stomach and where it says that you Muslims are a bunch of liars. We laugh at you. Where it says, okay, I will shave my 27-meter beard if you can show me the two stomach in the verse.
I'm not talking about two stomach in the verse. I'm telling you, you don't know how to read the verse.
Okay, so now don't tell me about two stomach, because first of all, your God Allah, he is saying that the honey coming from the stomach, correct?
Where does honey come from? Where does honey come from? From the stomach of the bee. Where's the problem?
The bee who lived next to my house, she told me different stories, and we can open now scientific website and we can read, but don't let us not to skip.
Yes,
let us not to skip, so people will laugh. One by one.
Yes.
So what the bees are eating? Fruits.
Do bees eat fruit? Yes.
But this is how the honey is made.
No, it doesn't say that honey is made from fruits. That's what you don't understand.
Okay,
because
read
you don't know how to.
My friend, read it. According to science. According to science.
No,
honey is made from nectar. Only from nectar. Shut up.
But the verse doesn't say that.
Some bees, they eat a fruit, but they don't make honey from the fruit. So in order for the honey to be produced from the in any way, they have to collect nectar first. The Quran explained the process. He said that they go
not
and
the process.
eat. They go and they eat, you know.
You don't understand. That's why you don't understand. You just read one sentence, you take one word, you read one verse, you take a word from it, and then you try to find a
What do you mean
problem
I
with
take
it.
one word? Does it say there they eat a fruit? Does it say they eat a fruit? Like my friend, did your God Allah mention the nectar?
Does Allah say that honey is produced from fruits here?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No. Where's the word? What is the Arabic word for produce here?
He said they eat. Okay. Okay. What they there's okay. Abdul. What come in? Okay. I want you to look with me in the screen. What come in and what come out? Tell me I will ask you to help me and tell me what come inside.
You see your audience.
What is coming inside? What is coming inside the mouth of the bees according to the Quran? What is coming inside? What is coming inside the bees' mouth?
They eat fruits. In the verse, they say they eat fruits.
Okay, fruits. So now they eat fruits. Okay.
Go and eat fruits.
What come out? What come out? What is going to?
You said a lie last time.
What is coming out after they eat? After they eat the fruits, what they come out?
Knowledge.
Abdul,
no, you spoke out of knowledge. Accept it. You spoke
Abdul,
out
stop jumping, Abdul. So after they eat the fruits, what come out from their belly? What? Because there's one way to go in and one way to go out. So what go in is a fruit, and what come out is honey. Do you have other solution?
No, man.
What do you mean, no, man? Okay, the Quran says they eat. The Quran says, my friend, the Quran said they eat fruits. So the stupid Quran now mention only the kind of bees. Shut up. There's a kind of a bees who eat a fruit. But do they produce, and I asked you, do they produce the honey from the fruit? You said no. So now we agree, me and you, that honey have to be produced.
I tell you something.
Tell me something.
But Quran didn't say that fruits are used to produce honey. It says.
No, he said that. Okay, let us do this. Let us do this. Can we read interpretation for the verse? Can we read interpretation for the verse to solve the problem?
I don't want interpretation.
Why you don't want interpretation, my friend? Isn't the Muslim scholar is the one who understands the Quran?
I'm telling you.
Don't tell me, are you a scholar?
I'm telling you something.
I'm telling you, you are a potato. Can we open and see what scholars they say? Do you mind?
Are you going to let me speak or not?
You are speaking, my friend. I'm asking you. Okay, is it okay? Good. Is it okay if we open? Is it okay to see what Muslim they teach in their mosque about this verse? Is it okay or not?
The verse is about the blessing of God, which is to tell the bees to go to eat fruit. Right?
Okay, that's mean Allah.
That they eat only fruit. It doesn't specify
that's mean Allah. He knew only.
Secondly,
okay, hold on. I will go with you. Do all bees or only small number of bees they eat from the fruit? What is the major food of the bees?
Man, go see somebody who cultivate bees, and then
Abdul,
you know, man.
I'm asking you. Do Allah knew only the kind of bees who they eat a fruit and they don't make honey? Or he is speaking about all the bees and he think that honey coming from the fruit?
You finish?
I'm waiting for you.
Read the verse again. It is talking about the blessing of God. The blessing is
what the blessing of God. There's even the word blessing is not even there.
No, I'm not telling you. It's when you read it, you understand the blessing of God.
Okay, the bees first of all, Abdul, just to show you how stupid the Muhammad when they try to explain something. Hold on. Your God, according to your God, bees eat fruits. That is false. There is
bees don't eat fruit?
maybe there's
No,
one.
bees don't eat fruit.
They don't.
You see, you lie
They
again.
don't.
You don't
They
know.
don't. They
You have
don't. They
knowledge, man.
don't.
Bees
We can
eat
go
fruits.
right now. We can go to Prophet Google, peace be upon him, and you will see that only a small number of bees they eat a fruit. But your God think
not small number. Not small number.
Small
No,
number.
no,
Okay.
no.
Okay.
Man,
Challenge between me and you. Challenge
Man.
between me and you. What do you think?
I challenge you that bees eat fruits. You know what's a nectar
Is it a
dress?
small? Is it the majority of the bees who make honey? They eat only honey. This is their food. Yes or no? Okay, this is, here we go. I just searched. This is what I searched. It took me 2 seconds in Prophet Google, peace be upon him. It says the majority of honeybees, they eat their honey.
Oh man.
What, oh man? You should say, oh bees. So listen.
No.
So when your God Allah, he says that bees eat fruits, he made a poo-poo. Because
bees eat fruits.
Because he explained how the honey is. He explained how the honey is coming out. They eat the fruits. The honey come from their belly, and this is absolutely false. Because even
say that
okay, who is the one? Listen, who is the one who eat the fruits? Who is the one who eat the fruits?
It doesn't say that the honey come from the fruits. Go learn.
My
I
friend,
told you.
Who is the
eat
one?
fruit.
Who is the
You're
one?
lying.
Okay, I'm going to go with you. I'm going to go with you.
You lied or you didn't lie. You don't have knowledge.
You are the
bees eat fruit. Either you are lying, you don't have knowledge.
Abdul,
Bees eat fruit.
Abdul,
one stomach contains the honey.
Abdul,
okay. Of the stomach that contains the honey. So you see, you don't let people explain. You don't listen.
Okay, no, I'm letting you explain because you are saying things have nothing to do with you already said that. You are repeating yourself like a parrot now. Listen, so you denied potato. You denied that your God, he said eat the fruits, and then he right away he says and honey will come from their bellies. Everybody is laughing at you. And then when I said to you, can we go and see the interpretation? You refuse to see the interpretation for the verse. Why? Is it going to hurt you? Are you afraid of something?
Why you need to go to interpretation? Just read the verse. It's clear.
Because I'm Muslim.
It's fruit. No.
Are you a scholar? Are you a scholar? Are you a scholar? Are you a scholar? Are you a scholar?
I'm talking to your audience.
Okay, but here
this
we
Christian
go.
Prince is a liar.
This is Tafsir Ibn Abbas. This is Tafsir Ibn Abbas. This is Tafsir Ibn Abbas. It says, Allah, he told, hold on, listen, what's wrong with Ibn Abbas? This is the one your prophet he named to explain the Quran.
I'm telling you about the verse, man. Everybody who reads
so you know better than Ibn Abbas. Okay, so now your God, he says, go and eat from all type of fruits. And then what will come forth from their bellies is honey.
Okay, people, you finished. Okay, good. People who are listening, last time he said bees don't eat fruit. It's a lie.
They don't.
Google it. Go Google it. Go see people who cultivate bees.
They don't because your prophet here, my friend. Listen. Everybody is laughing at you and your prophet knowledge. So the God who says
it doesn't matter.
The God who says bees eat fruits. He said all bees eat a fruit, and he's specifically speaking here about those who make honey. Correct? Yes or no?
Bees do eat fruits. You lied last time.
This is the question. The bees who they are, Muhammad is talking about in the Quran, they are the one who make honey. So bees make honey for what reason?
Yeah, whatever. Take whatever you want from it.
No, it's not up to you. So okay, I'm asking you. So honey is, first of all, honey is not coming from their belly. Honey is not coming from their belly, and your prophet is a fraud. Secondly, the honey is their food. The honey is their food. According to your God, their food is a fruit. The honey is a production from their bellies, so they don't eat it.
Okay, let's go. Next chapter. You said your point. I will say my point. You lied. Bees eat fruits. You said bees don't eat fruits. That's one lie.
You know, there is small amount of bees they eat, but this is not their food. The food is the honey. So the stupid God of Islam, he think that the fruit is food and the honey is coming from their belly. And not only that, shut up. Not only that, your God saying that there's only one process. Hold on. You eat fruit, honey come out. Okay, who is the bee who's eating the fruit? The bee is eating the fruit, and then right away honey come out. I'm asking you, please listen. Is it accurate? Is it accurate? Is it accurate that if we give bees fruits, honey will come out from their belly?
I don't have time for this. Let's go next chapter.
No, you have time. You open it to the love. If we give a bee fruits, honey is going to come. Everybody is laughing. If we put in a box a bee, and then we give her fruit to eat, and then she eat the whole apple, is honey going to come out from her belly? Yes or no?
It's sucrose. Yes, it will make honey.
In her belly?
Yes, because bees have two bellies.
Okay, I want you to show me the reference, please. That the bee, hold on, you know, according to science, there's a vibration process, and the bee who eat or collect the nectar is not even the one who make the honey. You're stupid like your prophet.
Yeah, it's okay.
There's a worker bee who go abroad, outside, collect the nectar, bring the nectar, deliver the nectar to other bees, and those are the bees who will make it as honey. Correct? Why you are mute? Hello?
I tell you again. I will tell you my answer and then we move on the next chapter.
We can search right now in YouTube how bees, just scientific website, scientific, etc. How bees make honey, and you will see that the bee is not even the same bee. It's not even the same bee who bring the nectar. Is the one who make the honey.
It's okay.
So you give up?
No, I'm just telling you my answer because we're not going to move on.
Okay. What is next point? Go ahead.
No, wait, my answer first. You said your answer. I will tell you my answer and then we move on. My answer is bees do eat fruits. You lied about it.
Okay, hold on. So bees, they eat a fruit. So the same. Okay, hold on. So the bees who eat. No, you need to give me a complete answer. So the bees who eat a fruit, do they shit honey?
Bees don't shit honey, man. They contain it in their stomach.
Okay, it says, hold on. Okay, so I'm asking you again, for the sake of the shin of Allah. The bee is the same bee who just ate a fruit. Where the honey is made after she ate the fruit.
It's not in the Quran how the honey is produced.
It says she eat a fruit and then from their belly come honey.
Yeah, it doesn't specify which bee, man. Is it the worker bee?
It doesn't specify which bee. The bee who ate the fruit.
Okay, man.
It says that.
Let me give my answer.
No. You see, you answered already, you idiot. So the bee, she eat a fruit, and then from their belly come honey. So the Quran claiming that they eat a fruit.
Think whatever you want to think. Let me give my answer, okay?
No, hold on. Why we don't? You see, look at this. Look at this. Hold on. So you Muslim, you don't want the Muslim scholar interpretation. And this is telling everybody that your Muslims are a bunch of liars. What do you think?
Oh no, man.
Okay, so why we don't go and see the Muslim interpretation for the verse?
Don't worry, everybody lies. You also lie.
I'm asking you why you don't want to see if this is what the Quran is saying or not. Why you don't want the Muslim interpretation to be read to everybody? What is the problem exactly?
I don't want the interpretation right now. I just tell you.
So a second ago, when I asked you a question, you said I do not know. I answered only what I know. Correct?
Yeah, my point was bees.
Okay. So you answer only what you know, and what you know is based on what? Based on what?
My point was bees do eat fruits. You said bees don't eat fruits.
They don't. You see, those bees, they don't eat a fruit. Their food is their honey. Bees,
No,
they don't make, the bees who are making honey, they are making it for a reason, you idiot. To be their food in the winter.
Next.
To be their food in the winter. Let me ask you, why honey they make food, they make honey? Can you give me an answer?
Okay, it's okay, whatever you want.
No, you know, I'm asking you, why bees, what is the reason for the bees to make honey? Give me the answer.
Next part.
Hey, next thought. No, you have to give me the answer so everybody will laugh. The bees, do you agree that bees, they make honey to eat it? Yes or no?
Some bees in the hive, they feed on the...
I'm asking you, do they make honey to eat it?
Some bees in the hive, they eat the honey.
Some bees, that's a lie. Can you show me where it says some bees in the hives, they eat honey? Can you give me a reference? And we will open the website in the front of everybody.
You go learn about bees, man. Next
It's in the
question.
front of me. I just searched. There's tons of websites. I'm asking you to give me your own so you can choose the one of your choice. Can you?
Not side of my choice.
So you are a liar. So you are a liar. And look what your prophet says. Look what your prophet say.
No, don't talk about the prophet. You're talking about the Quran, the verse in the Quran. Don't speak about the...
You don't want even your prophet saying anything. Your prophet was lying too.
You don't understand the verse, what came from. You can't understand the message from it.
So so your prophet don't understand the message. The Sahaba, the companion of Muhammad don't understand the message. Ibn Kathir don't understand the message. Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain don't understand the message, and you understand the message.
I'm using your platform just to give the answer to people.
Okay, Abdul, read with me carefully. It says, he said, read. So let us get you busted. This is why you don't want to read. This is, don't you see the Quran saying, don't you see, this is Ibn Kathir, don't you see that they move
Why
the
you go to
bees?
the Kafir now? I've already moved on, man. I already told you, bees eat fruits, bees don't eat fruits.
So you said something and now you don't want to, you're trying to skip it.
No, you said bees don't eat fruits. I already...
They don't. Their food is the honey. There's only very tiny type of bees. The Quran saying all bees eat fruits, and specifically those who make honey.
Like, it doesn't say all bees. Okay, next question.
Okay, no, it says that. It says that. It says that. It says the bees. Allah, you are a liar. Okay, does it say Allah inspired the bees? Does it say that Allah inspired the bees? Yes or no?
It's okay. Let's go. Next
chapter. Does it say Allah inspired some of the bees or the bees?
Let's go.
Abdul Potato. Okay. So what is the second point? I will give you rescue. Go ahead.
You say next plot. You see, you're not a scientist. I don't know what did you study, man?
I study Prophet Muhammad words. You see, according to my knowledge. If a man have orgasm, if a man have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy. What do you think about my knowledge?
It's okay. It's okay.
No, that's okay. What do you think? You are questioning my knowledge. What do you think if a man have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy?
Let's go to the clot.
You don't want to talk about your prophet speaking about who got orgasm first will make the gender?
I'm talking about the clot.
Okay, let's go to the clot. Go ahead.
You say the fluid then become a clot. You say no, it doesn't become a clot because clot is only blood, right? You said does clot mean only blood? Blood clot mean a clot of blood, but clot doesn't mean blood clot. It doesn't mean blood specially. Means coagulated liquid. Okay. Secondly, when the sperm meet the ova, they form a blastocyst. When the blastocyst move to the endometrium, when it implants, there is fibrinogen. What is fibrin and fibrinogen? This is part of coagulation. If you didn't know, just go learn.
Are you done?
Okay, so the word clot doesn't contradict with anything in the...
Are you done?
In the finish.
Are you done? Okay, can you read for me the verse in front of you?
I don't see.
It's in front of you on the screen. The verse you are talking about. The verse you are answering me, you're the one who chose now to move to this topic, and now you don't know which verse.
Yeah, tell me the verse.
The verse you are reading. You are answering me about what? You read an article, you stupid, right? You do not know even what we are reading.
No, I'm not reading an article, man. I'm telling you.
Are you a doctor? Are you a doctor?
Yes.
You are a doctor in what?
I'm a doctor, man.
In what?
You don't need to know. You don't need to know, man. I'm a doctor.
In
That's
what?
all.
In what? Is it a secret?
Yes.
Swear by Allah that you are a doctor. So you are lying, right? You are a liar.
Why do I need to swear by Allah if
Okay,
I'm a doctor?
let me guess. You are a guy who wear Abdul. You are a guy who wear a white uniform, aren't you? You? Do you wear white uniform?
Yes.
I got it. You are a butcher. Now read with me the verse, chapter 23, verse number 14. Read with me the verse, chapter 23, verse number 14. Go ahead. And people, admin, please don't forget to post the donation for the church in Ukraine, so people, they can help them while we are talking with this Abdul.
Yeah. Then we develop the drop into a clinging cloth.
What are you reading? What is the clinging cloth? What is the clinging cloth? Where it says that?
That's why I'm telling you. Then we develop
where it says the word, where it says a clinging, and where is the word the cloth?
In the verse. What are you reading?
Show me. Okay, so where is the word the clinging and cloth? Where it says that?
In the verse.
Where? Tell me the word. Which word?
I don't know.
Look the heck? You do not know? You found it, but you don't find it?
Yeah.
Okay, Abdul, in front of me here it says, and it says, a piece of thick, coagulated blood. Thick, dead blood. Do you see it?
No.
Read
I don't see that.
Watch
is
my
it
screen.
In Arabic? Which word in Arabic is that? Which word in Arabic is that?
You do not know Arabic. You know Arabic? So why are you asking me about the Arabic now?
No, I'm asking you because translation can add words, can remove words.
Ah, so you Muslim, you add things, you take things as you wish, right? You liar.
For the interpretation of a translator.
Okay. Do you agree with your prophet explaining this verse, or you don't agree with your prophet?
Like I told you, clot means coagulation.
I don't care what you tell me. You are a certified donkey. You are a certified donkey. I'm showing you a reference. I'm showing you a reference. You are showing me nothing. So I'm saying to you, please.
No, secondly, okay.
Is your prophet, do he knew the meaning of the verse more than you, or you know more than him?
Secondly, I'm explaining it to you.
Don't tell me secondly, Abdul. I'm asking you, please, serious.
Secondly,
who is the one, Abdul? Who is the one who know the meaning of the verse more, you or your prophet?
You say blood, right?
Abdul.
You say blood.
Yes, blood.
Okay, it's
blood. Dead blood. It's not only blood, dead blood. So I'm asking you, please, who knows the meaning of this verse more, you or your prophet?
You know what is clot? Clot means when
I'm asking you, potato. Yes, who knows the meaning of this verse more, you and your prophet?
Let's go to coagulation.
Before you go anywhere, who knows more the meaning of the verse, you or your prophet?
You finished with your cinema?
You stupid, don't force me to hang up on you. I'm losing patience with you. You are a kid. Who knows more the meaning of the verse, you or your prophet Muhammad?
Let's go to the blood. You want blood.
Why you don't want your prophet to explain the verse for us? Are you ashamed of your prophet?
No.
So why you don't want what your prophet to say to be the just between me and you? Do you accept your prophet to be the? Do you accept your prophet to be the one who explained the verse for you and me, or you don't?
How do you know what the prophet said?
I have the hadith. I have the hadith. I have the hadith. I have the hadith.
Yes, I'm not a scholar of the hadith.
I don't care if you are a scholar or not in the hadith, you donkey. This is what your prophet said. Who cares if you are a scholar of nothing? You don't even have high school. This is your stupid prophet. Read now and let us see how you can solve the problem.
No, I don't want. I told you I don't want.
You have to read it. It's not up to you. No. Are you saying that your prophet is? Okay, hold on. You call me to say to me you are lying, right? So now when your prophet says this is a clot of a blood, is he lying?
No, because blood, I told you, if you want to say clot of blood, is no problem. Because when the blaster sits, no, let me explain now. You want to go for blood, it's no problem. You know what's the composition of blood? Fibrin. Fibrin. When the blastocyst implants in the endometrium, what does it
hold on.
Fibrins.
Abdul, what is turning, shut up, son of Muta. What is turning, don't use words you do not know what they mean. I'm asking you, what is the word it's turning to be into clot of a blood?
Oh,
what
you
is,
see, even if you want blood,
what is turning, listen, what is turning into clot of a blood? What is turning into clot of a blood? What is that?
Yeah, the sperm and the ova.
Oh, the sperm and the ova, the sperm, the semen, in which science says that sperm will become a blood immediately when he enters the body of the human or the woman.
No, it doesn't say immediately. It doesn't say
no, actually, I agree with you. It doesn't say immediately. It says for 40 days. It says for 40 days. It says for 40 days, Allah, He gather you in the form of a semen. And then after that, that semen will become a congealed dead blood. Yes or not?
Like I told you, when the sperm meets the ova, it becomes a blastocyst which implants in the
What meet the ova? What the ova mean? What the ova mean?
The egg which is released from the woman.
Okay, so the egg.
Ovary,
okay, so when it's Abdul. When your prophet says a clot of a blood, what a clot of a blood mean?
Yeah, clot of blood is contain fibrins.
Is it solid blood?
And the appearance. Do you know the appearance?
Is it solid blood, dead blood, or not?
It's not dead, of course, man.
So why it's called a clot?
Because of the appearance and the contain of fibrin. You know fibrin?
The contain, okay, so hold on. The contain of fibrin, okay. Can we open, me and you, a scientific website, have nothing to do with the Christians and the Muslims, and see what is the first stages of semen?
Go, I told you, blastocysts.
Okay, you said you are a doctor, correct?
I told you, Google blastocysts.
You said you are a doctor, so first of all, how long the semen will live inside the women, so and then it will become a clot? Can you give me the answer?
Without implantation, without fusion, the sperm lives around 5 to 7 days.
Okay, this is your prophet saying that you are this is your prophet saying that the semen will gather inside the women for 40 days and 40 nights.
No, this is without implantation. With implantation, it stays till 9 months.
Man. Abdul, the semen will be a semen for 40 days and the height in front of your eyes.
Let's go to the clot.
We will go. We are going step by step. Here we go. Read it for me.
I don't need to go. The step by step is in the verse of the Quran.
You are the one who said that semen can be living inside the body for 5 days, correct?
Yeah, semen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Read with me the hadith in front of you.
I don't want to go to the hadith. I'm talking to you about the verse.
No, we need to go to the hadith because Muhammad is the one who explained better than you and me. Don't you agree?
Yes, like I told you, I don't know who wrote the hadith, who is the author of the hadith.
Allah, Prophet is the one who made this hadith. This is Sahih Muslim, this is Sahih hadith. So stop being a liar. So now, read
I'm
it.
not telling you,
Potato, read it. Read it. You are a doctor. You claim to be a doctor. Does it say that in front of your eye? Are you accusing your prophet or you are accusing the Muslim to be a liar when they wrote this hadith?
No, I'm telling you about the clot. If you want
we are talking about the clot one by one. Before the clot became a clot, the semen was semen for 40 days. And then the clot for how long will be clot?
Did it say that in the verse?
Abdul, I'm asking you. No, you said the vibrant. You said the vibrant. Okay, the vibrant will be for how many days as a vibrant? You said the vibrant. I don't know what that word means. You said it's a thick blood, but its appearance, it's a solid blood, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, for how many days will it stay like this?
I need to see the embryology, but
you're a doctor, you do not know.
Placenta
Abdul, you're a doctor.
Yeah, it doesn't mean an embryologist.
Okay, Abdul, I'm asking you, can you search right now on Google? Give me the answer.
I don't need to search on Google. I'm telling, don't talk about days and things
I want the answer, Potato. I want the answer. We are here calling me to see the answer. So, okay, let me make it simple for you. Is it 40 days? Is it 40 days according to you? There's a clock will be. Shut up, Potato. You are trying to you are trying to escape the stupidity of your prophet. This is the truth. This is the truth. Did your prophet tell the truth when he said?
French fries.
Listen, you said, Abdul.
No, Kentucky. I talk about the clot. You talk about blood. You say alaka doesn't mean blood, or it means blood. There's no blood in the woman womb. I tell you that when the blastocyst.
No blood in the woman womb, you donkey. Listen. What I said is, Abdul, the baby will have a blood. The baby will have a blood. All of us will have blood, you donkey. Listen, the Quran says. Listen. The Quran says, people are dying laughing. Listen, the Quran said that the sperm become a clot, and you confirm that. Can you show me the reference?
Go look for blastocysts contain fibrin. If you can't look at that, I cannot do anything for you.
Can you give me the reference, please? Go look.
F-I-B-R-I-N.
Okay. Is it okay if we right now we show in the screen the stage of the embryo?
Go look for fibrin. You know what fibrin is?
Can we show the stage of the embryo?
Okay. Go do your research.
No, now, not later.
Go do your research.
Now we will show it in the screen. I'm asking you to give me a reference. You don't want to give me a reference. You are saying go look. Here we go. We go look. So if we show right now the stages of the embryo, we should find.
I told you blastocysts fibrin.
My friend, stop saying blastocysts fibrin. Are you stupid or what? No problem. We will look for it. If it's there, it's there. Is that okay? Is that okay, doctor? It's okay or not? Whatever the scientific websites say, me and you shall accept. Do you agree?
You know what? I'm losing patience with you.
Listen, you should have patience of 40 days. If you can stay as a seaman for 40 days, cannot you stay with me for 40 minutes? So, if we show now a website explaining the stages of the embryo, do you promise to agree whatever that website say?
You are an embryologist. Go for it.
I am not. Do you want to use a website? I'm not a doctor. You are the one who claimed to be a doctor.
I told you that if you want to use blood, it is contain blood clot. It contains fibrin. Fibrin is a composition of blood.
When that is created, in which day? Which day? This is the one we are using, which I do not even know how to say them after you.
It's not. There's no day in
Listen, Abdul. There is a day. There is a day. There is a day. There is a day. Every stage have a day. You are a donkey. You are not the doctor. So I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Okay. According to science, when blood in the embryo exists. When the blood.
I'm not talking about blood, man. I talk to you about fibrin, blood clot.
My friend, my friend Abdul. So why your prophet says blood if it's not blood?
Blood clot, not blood. Blood clot.
Blood clot. So it's blood.
No. Blood clot.
So it become a clot before it become a blood?
No, blood clot doesn't come from red blood cell, man. Clotting doesn't come from red blood cells. So you need to learn.
Okay, so blood come from what? So I'm asking you, this blood is coming from where and what day?
It's not blood. Go look for coagulation.
So why you call it a blood?
Blood clot. Blood clot is different from blood.
Okay, friend. I'm going to search right now in Google what is a blood clot is. Everybody will laugh at you.
Yeah, go laugh.
There we go. I will show it in the screen in a second. Whatever it is, I will accept. A blood clot is mass of a blood Read it. Yes. I just searched Google and Google gave me the answer. And this is a Medium Plus Government. This is a government website. You're a potato liar.
Go look for coagulation.
My friend, you are the one who said to me that blood clot is not blood.
Because blood clot, when we say blood, we means red blood cells. It is not the red blood cells.
Is it? Does it say in front of you a blood clot is a mass of blood that form when the platelets, proteins, and the cells of the blood stick together? Does it say that?
No.
No, it's in front of you.
Like I tell you, I don't have a live thing.
What do you mean you don't have a live thing? Look in the screen. No, open the live thing. You need to see it because I'm showing you reference. And this is not a Christian, Jewish, Hindu. This is a government website. They don't know what we are talking about. And the blood clot happened to stop the bleeding. So the stupid Muhammad, he claimed that the sperm become, or the semen become a dead blood, and that will make the baby. Why you lied? Are you trying to save the ass of your prophet? Why? I mean, it's in front of you. You are the one who claimed to be a doctor. I am not a doctor. And I'm sure you don't even have high school.
Like I told you,
does it say in front of your eyes that yes or no?
No, type composition of blood clot.
This is not, your prophet says a blood clot, and we are talking about blood clot. And you agree. You said the blood clot. I agree with it. You said that.
No, type composition of blood clot.
Your God did not say composition of a blood clot, and Abdul, it says a blood clot. And I ask you, when this okay, I will go with you. Can you help me? Can you help me, potato?
Yes.
Can you help me? Please, can you help? Okay, can you help me and show me when this composition of a blood clot is created?
No, because the blood clot definition you gave is wrong. Because the blood clot.
Potato. I'm asking you. You said composition of a blood clot is not the same. Can you tell me when it is created? When it is created, in which stage?
Does the verse have a time in it?
Yes, it says first nutfa, second the blood clot, the congealed blood clot. Okay, so now right away after the nutfa, so now are you saying to me, okay,
fused with the ova?
Don't give me stupid words. I'm asking you when that blood clot is created.
Around 5 days up after implantation, about around 1 week after implantation.
Okay, thank you very much. Again, your prophet, he lied because he said that you will be a semen for 40 days and 40 nights, and then you will be a mudgha for other 40 days and 40 nights. What you will do with that?
It's not in the Quran.
Who cares? Who knows the Quran better, me or you?
No, it's not in the verse.
Or Muhammad. Abdul, this is Muhammad saying.
No, so you accept that the blood clot.
You accept that you are a donkey. Are you saying that your prophet is a donkey and you are smart? You don't accept what your prophet is saying? I just asked you when this clot is created. You said 5 days after the implantation. Everybody heard you.
Yes.
Okay. Your prophet says you will be staying as a semen for 40 days, and then you will become a blood in the other 40 days, and then you will become another stage for 40 days, 40.
No, you didn't talk about the...
No, we did talk about that. No, we did. It's in the front of you. Listen, it's in the front of your eyes. Can you read or not?
No, you said in the Quran it says blood clot.
Abdul, your prophet saying that. Your prophet saying that.
Do you agree that the blood clot is...
your prophet saying that. Do you agree with your prophet or not?
No, do you agree the word blood clot is not an error?
Okay, I want you to read with me, please, here carefully.
No. We stick to the Quran, and then if you want to go to the...
Okay, then shut up and get lost. Stick the Quran. You don't want what Muhammad said, so you are a liar. It's in the front of my eyes. I'm not going to waste my time. We stick to the Quran only. You see the hypocrisy of this religion? We stick to the Quran only. Why? Because Muhammad, he make a poo-poo. He will make embarrassment. We cannot accept to read it. The second we accept to read it, all the lies we make is gone. Read carefully with me what Muhammad, the son of Muta, who was born 4 years after his father, they said. Allah Messenger said, and this is Sahih al-Bukhari. I lost my voice. This is Sahih al-Bukhari, hadith number 7454. Son of Muta. Very authentic. Allah Messenger said, the true and the truly inspire narrated to us. The creation of every one of you start with the process of collecting the material of his body. Okay. Within 40 days and 40 nights in the womb. And this is what was the sperm, the other hadith we showed you, of his mother. And then he become a clot of thick blood for a similar period, 40 days. Bingo. No, stick to the Quran, okay? Well, we stuck to the Quran. You don't want to accept the interpretation. You don't want to accept your scholar interpretation. And the verse in the Quran saying clearly, a clot of a blood. And then you say to me, oh, this is, the compensation, whatever blastation, And then we ask you, when is that happen? After asking many times, maybe he was searching Google, you come to the conclusion saying to me, 5 days. And then when we search Prophet Google for what blood the clot is, simply, it is a dead blood. And it happened to stop the bleeding. And there's no scientist, when we said, can we see the embryo stages? All of you can go right now and see the embryo stages. According to the stupid Quran, the sperm go inside the women, and that sperm right away, Allah, after 40 days, will become a blood, which is dead blood. Is that the Muslim translation? No. Is that my translation? No, because this is the Hindu translation. Those are Hindus. I do not need to read translation. I have it in Arabic. 40 days. Why the Muslims say thick blood if it is not blood? Why don't they say thick Pepsi Cola? And why this Abdul, he don't want to read what his prophet said? Stick to the Quran. So he is saying to us, if you stick to my prophet will get me busted. So stay away from my prophet. He make poo-poo left and right. By the way, let us see how many people they, supporting. We did not mention this for a while now. You guys are not really helping. We ask you to support the people of Ukraine. We have 83,000 subscribers. Yet we have only 167 human beings decide to help those poor Ukrainians. This donation, this is not my Patreon. The donation is not coming to me. Why out of 83,000 subscribers? So you come here just to enjoy us getting them busted. And when we ask you to help the poor, the needy, you go deaf. There's only 167 people of you have a feeling. Can't you give it $3? $3, not $3,000. Why we cannot help? I'm sure all of you have a $3 to spend for a cup of coffee in Starbucks. 83,000 people subscriber in this channel alone. And only 167 people decide to help those people who lost their houses. They have no food, they have no shelter. So you come here just to enjoy matching box, laughing at the Muhammad and trying to cover up the stupid Muhammad. This is what you care for only? Please help them. They need your help. They are feeding thousands of people. Only 167 people. So there's only 167 people. They have a heart. The rest, they don't care who die, who live. We are here just coming to laugh. Let us take another Muhammadan, and then we will see if people really decide to help. We have only 2 days left before the end of this month, which means they can collect the donation from you, because Patreon, they collect it by the beginning of the month. Let us see this Muhammadan. Maybe he can do better. The sound of the speaker so you guys don't blow. Yes, my friend, you are a Muslim?
Yes.
All right. What do you want to say to us?
I just wanted to make a statement that you keep saying about Islam.
Okay.
So you keep, just showing negative things about Islam. And what about the negative and the devilish things in the Bible? What do you think about that?
So now you agree that Muhammad is devilish?
No, what I want to say is you keep thinking and assuming and showing negative things about Islam and, quoting out of context and that all. What do you think about the devilish things?
Okay, first let us examine the first idea and then we will examine the second idea. Can you show me where I did think that Islam is evil when Islam is not evil? Go ahead.
No, you keep doing that.
Okay, you keep saying, I keep repeating yourself, my friend. No, you need to show me, because either you prove your point or you have no point. Can you show me where I was wrong?
What do you mean where you were wrong?
You are saying, I am thinking Islam is evil, but Islam is not evil. I'm thinking Islam is wrong, or Quran is wrong, but it's not wrong. Like now, we are showing you your prophet.
You are missing the point.
Your prophet saying that the baby created from a semen, which is coming from the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. This is absolutely false. So your prophet is a liar.
You're missing the point. Did you get my question?
I did not get any of your. You did not have a question. You made a claim. You claim.
Yeah. No, my question, listen, my question is, what do you think about the devilish things in the Bible? This is my question.
That is very simple to answer you, because if it is devilish, so how does stupid Quran confirm it?
What? No, don't bring the Quran.
Why not? So you Muslims, how come the Muslims suddenly when they talk to me, look what Muslims do. The second I say to them, your prophet said, the second I say to them, do you believe in the Quran?
We don't believe in the Bible. We believe in the Quran.
Okay, so the Quran says our book is good. You say it's bad. Which one is for you is lying?
It doesn't say that. The Quran doesn't say.
Okay, let's see if it says or not. Okay, can you read for me chapter 2, verse number 89?
Yeah, I can read it, but you'll just keep hopping.
Read it.
What do you think about the shameless things and the devilish things?
Read it, please read it. You said the Quran doesn't say that. Either you are a liar or you are telling the truth. I'm giving you a reference. Chapter 2, verse number 89. Confirm the books with us. You don't confirm it. You say it's evil, ugly. The Quran confirm it. So what we will do now? Why you are lying?
It doesn't say it confirms the Bible.
It says that.
No, it says when a book came to them from God, which confirms what is with them.
Okay.
The fact of.
Okay.
What confirms with them? What does it confirm?
What
it
is with
confirms
us?
that.
What is with us? Yellow pages? What is with us? Yellow pages?
It confirms that the Prophet Muhammad is a real prophet.
No, it's confirmed what is with us.
No, if you read Surah Al-A'raf, it says النبي الأمي الذي يجدون عندهم مكتوبا في التوراة والإنجيل. So it says that the Nabi, the prophet that they see mentioned in their books.
Okay.
So,
okay. Let me ask you: is that your interpretation or the interpretation of the scholars?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Is that your interpretation or the interpretation of the scholars?
Which interpretation?
What you just gave me now.
It's of course of the scholars, not of mine.
Can you read for me, please? You know.
What do you want me to read it for you?
You know what you are saying to me is something the Muslim they add to the verse between two brackets, the fact, truthful, Muhammad, etc. But this is not in the Quran. So you Muslim, you add things to justify. No,
if I showed you from the.
Okay, I want you to show me from the Quran.
7.
No. The verse I'm reading for you, chapter 2, verse number 89, confirming what with us. Okay, in order to confirm what is with us, he did not say only one fact or two facts. He says confirm what is with them. Do you agree?
It confirms that the Prophet is real. Now, if you want me to show you, I can show you from the Quran itself. From
okay,
Surah
let us read this verse,
7.
and we will go to chapter 7. No problem. Read this verse.
Which verse?
Chapter 2, verse number 89.
It's displayed in the video. Okay. And when there came to them, the Jews, a book, this Quran from Allah, confirming what is with them. Okay, you changed the translation now because you wanted to. Why did you change the translation?
But that translation is not translation. He's adding things between two brackets.
No, why did you change the translation?
We can put it back. Still, it's not in there. You know Arabic? It's not there. Where it says the fact that Muhammad is a prophet. Where it says that?
It explains what Allah says in Surah Al-A'raf.
Okay, I will go with you. So you are going by the explanation of a translator, not by the Quran.
No, you claim that we need to go with the understanding of the Prophet.
Okay.
And of the scholars.
No problem. So, okay, I will go with you. So did the Prophet believe in our book or not?
The Prophet believed in the books that were revealed to the prophets, which is Musa and Isa.
Okay.
And he did not believe in this Bible because this Bible have got devilish things, and I can show you right now.
The book which with us, do your Prophet believe in it?
With you, the Bible, the King James version?
Abdul, Potato. King James is a translation. It's not even.
Then which Bible?
Stop being stupid. We have it's translation.
You are being stupid.
Do you believe in? Do you believe in Yusuf Ali translation as a Quran?
No, you became.
Okay, so you believe? Do you believe in the Quran of the version of Yusuf Ali?
No, not the version of Yusuf Ali. But of course,
King James is just a version of translation. Shut up, Potato. Did your Prophet believe in the physical book we have between our hands? Yes or no?
Which one? The King James or which one?
Doesn't matter. The book which
no,
have
of course
in
he did not believe in the King James.
time of Muhammad, in the time of Muhammad, and the verse we are reading, it was in the time of your Prophet, right? You said to me that this book only the fact about Muhammad. This is what you say. You accept in the translation.
Yeah, because it's
okay. So in the time of your Prophet Muhammad,
Potato, why don't you open Surah Al-A'raf?
In the time we will go there, and people will laugh at you. In the time of your
people
Prophet,
will laugh at you.
In the time of your Prophet Muhammad, in the time of your Prophet Muhammad, the Quran says we confirm the book with them. You said no, not that book with them. Only the fact that Muhammad is prophet. Correct?
The fact that Prophet Muhammad is a true prophet shows.
So the book in the time of Muhammad was corrupt, correct?
So you need the Quran to support your Bible.
I'm asking
you. That?
Don't try to change.
Answer me first.
So is the Bible
Do you
in the
need
time
the
of
Quran to support your Bible?
Abdul, don't try to escape. Is the Bible in the time of Muhammad was corrupt or later was corrupted?
No, it was corrupted even at the time of the Prophet.
Then read this hadith for me.
Which hadith?
Your prophet swearing by the book of the Jews, by the Torah, saying, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. And you are the one who said, in the time of Muhammad, it was corrupted.
Yeah, I'm still on it. It was corrupted at that time, even today it's corrupted.
All right. So
and
how
you need the Quran to support the Bible.
So why your
you need the
prophet?
Quran.
So why
now shut your mouth and I'll answer.
Abdul, why your prophet take an oath in it?
Because the oath he's taking, he's saying that he's believing in the Torah which was revealed to Musa, not this corrupted Bible, because this corrupted Bible believes that
he holds the Torah which they have in their house.
I know that.
Shut up. He holds the Torah, the physical Torah. I asked you, do he believe in the same physical Torah we have? You said no.
No, he doesn't believe.
Okay, so why he say I believe in thee? He put his hand on it, which is
because he meant he believed in the Torah of Musa alayhi salam, of course.
But is that
now, shut your mouth and answer my question.
Abdul, did he put his hand on that book?
Which he put his hand. He have, and he then said, "Bring me one who is learned among you." Then a young man was brought, the transmitter. Can you swipe up?
You want me to read from the beginning? Go read from the beginning. Go ahead.
Yeah, swipe up.
Read, come on, what's wrong happening?
The display is coming late. I'm waiting. Okay. A group of Jews came and invited the Messenger of Allah to Quf. So he visited them in their school. They said, Abu Qasim, one of our men has committed fornication with a woman. So pronounce judgment upon them. They placed a caution for the messenger, swipe down. And the Messenger of Allah who sat on it and said, bring the Torah. It was then brought. He then withdrew and the caution from beneath him and placed the Torah on it, saying, I believed in, can you please swipe down? And place the Torah on it, saying, I believed in thee and in. Why it's not going down? Okay. I believed in, where is it? Bring the Torah. It was then brought. He then withdrew the caution from the beneath and said, I believed in thee and in he who revealed thee. He then said, bring me one who is learned among you. So yeah, of course, as I said, I explained that the Torah that it was brought in front of him. Then he took it. He said, I believe in thee and the one who revealed thee, which means he believes in the Torah and the one who revealed the Torah, which means Allah. So he believes in the Torah which was revealed to Musa alayhi salam, not the corrupted Torah, which says that he'll punish, 3 generations, 4 generations, and you keep lying in your videos. You say that we don't believe in the original sin and this and that. Can we talk about it from your Bible?
So, you finished now?
Yeah, of course I'm finished.
Okay, just to show you how stupid you are. Your prophet was holding a physical. Your prophet was holding a physical book between his hands. Yes or no?
No, it doesn't say that he was holding a physical book between his 2 hands.
Yes, he brought the Torah. He put it in his cushion, showing a lot of respect to the Torah. He put it in the top of the cushion, and then he said, I believe in thee. The word thee go to who? To the book in the front of him, correct?
Yeah, to the Torah, not the Torah.
To the book in the front of him. To the Torah. To the Torah. Is it the book in the front?
Shut your mouth.
Okay, Abdul, you speak Arabic. Here we go. Just even we'll get you more busted. It says, Amantu biki wa biman anzalaki. You are a donkey, certified donkey. Does it say biki, which means Torah?
Show us the Arabic donkey. Show
it's
us
in
the
front
Arabic.
of you. Do you speak Arabic? Do you speak Arabic?
Yes, I speak Arabic.
You are not an Afghani boy?
Show us the Arabic. Don't keep jumping like a monkey.
Read it.
Show us the Arabic.
Read it, coward.
Amantu biki wa biman anzalaki. Yeah. It says he believed in the Torah and the one who revealed.
Where is the word Torah here? Where is the word Torah?
Amantu biki. Where is the kaf?
Go back to what? Potato. Okay,
the kaf is going back to the Torah. Shut your mouth.
Exactly. Which Torah? Which the one he put in the pillow?
No, the Torah.
Son of Muta. Everybody can see it in English and Arabic. Son of Muta. So he said, bring me the Torah. And then he said, I believe in thee. Thee go back to the Torah. Which Torah? The one who he placed in the pillow.
Was revealed to Musa alayhi salam.
Shut up, son of Muta. It's in front of you.
Are you blind?
Are you blind? People are laughing at you.
Blind?
Look at the chat. People dying laughing. It
People are
says
dying laughing because they are
what they
Christians.
brought for him. What they brought for him a book.
If they were Muslims,
shut
they would
up.
laugh at you.
They brought the book and he said, I believe in thee. Thee go back to what? Thee go back to the Torah, which is placed on the pillow.
Okay, where will you go to the tashrih of this hadith, you stupid? Go to the tashrih of this hadith. Show us the interpretation of the hadith. Don't laugh like a monkey.
The tashrih of the hadith. This is what you just did, trying to duct tape your prophet.
Show us the tashrih. Don't keep laughing like a monkey.
Okay, let us continue now. So you're a prophet. He take an oath in a physical book between his hands. Either he
Not
is the
between his hands. You're a liar.
It's between his hands. He hold it.
It's on the cushion. He have put it on the cushion, and then he said, "I believe in thee," which means he believed in the Torah, which was revealed to Musa alayhi salam.
So why he said? So why he said to them? So why he said to them, "Bring me the Torah"?
If he would have believed in this, why would he say that the Jews and the Christians, they have put a lot of contradictions in the Bible, and they have يحرفون الكلمة مواضع. Why did he say that?
What يحرفون الكلمة? You don't know how to know. You don't know Arabic, obviously.
You don't know Arabic.
يحرفون الكلم عن مواضعه. Listen, what يحرفون الكلم عن مواضعه mean?
Wait. You said وقال مرة. You said قال مرة, and you're speaking Arabic here.
And this is Imam Murrah getting you busted now. And as you see, this is a sahih, correct, authentic hadith. So now listen.
Shut up. I know it's
Imam Murrah, son of Mut'ah. Listen. So you denied your prophet was born 4 years after his father's death. He is son of Mut'ah for sure. So listen carefully. Listen carefully. Look how hypocrite liars the Muhammadan they are. The guy, he asked him to grab the Torah. He put the Torah in the cushion, physical book. And he said, I believe in thee. And yet the liars, they say, he don't mean thee, he means something else.
If he meant this, why is he saying in the Quran something else?
Because,
you stupid idiot. You should understand.
Let me answer you. First of all,
no,
you said يحرفون الكلم عن مواضعه. What does that mean?
It doesn't matter. I told you to
no, tell me what does that mean? You mentioned something, so everybody will laugh at you. What does that mean? What does that mean? Abdul, answer.
You said you'll open.
You said يحرفون الكلم عن مواضعه. What does that mean?
You said you'll open Surah Araf. Why don't you open? Because you're going to get busted.
No problem. Here we go. We will go.
No, I
promise you, after you say this, we'll go to the Araf immediately.
No, you're a liar. You keep lying, bro.
Let me show you guys. He said that those who they changed the book, they changed the location of the words from their places. Correct?
So what?
Okay. What you said to me, everybody heard you. Read the interpretation of the hadith. Did you?
This hadith, yeah, of course.
Okay.
Read the interpretation because
can we read it? Because it says that a Jewish guy, he put his finger over the verse.
I already know that. Yeah, he have already put his hand on the word.
So the Jews did not replace the words from their right places. So the Quran is stupid, because if I put my finger over a verse in the Torah or in the Bible, I'm not removing it.
There are other verses.
So stupid. So stupid. Listen.
Stupid idiot.
So listen, stupid. Look what happened now. What does that mean?
You write the book with your own hands.
Okay, who wrote the Quran?
Who wrote the Quran? Allah revealed it to Angel Gabriel. Gabriel came to Muhammad, peace be upon him, and Muhammad, peace be upon him, told to the Sahaba, and they wrote it and he dictated it.
But
so now shut your mouth and answer my question.
But you just said, son of Mut'ah, you just said, we to the one who write the book by their hands. But you Muslims, you write the Quran but by your hands. Did you?
The Christians, the King James, and this and that.
Shut up, son of Mut'ah. You will not let me talk. I will call you. Give me a second. Guys, look at this. He said those who replace the word from their location, they are corrupting the Quran. I will call him back. Is it the Muslims who did that? Isn't it the Muslims? They change location of verses and even chapters from their location. He don't want to talk about it. He mentioned it. He want to jump over it because he's a potato. And if we read the interpretation, you will see it says that there's a guy, he put his finger over the verse. So they did not really change anything. Let us call him back just for fun. So, did you Muslim change the location of the verses? He hang up. So Abdul, who is the one who changed the location of the verses from their location? Who is the one who changed the location of verses from their location? The Christians or Muhammadan?
You Christians and Jews. You
okay, let me ask you, what is the first verses Muhammad received?
Don't keep jumping like a monkey.
We are not jumping. You are the one who mentioned this. We are talking about the corruption potato. Why you don't want to talk about it? You are the one who mentioned it. What is the first what is the first verse? Muhammad, the Quran. You are the one who mentioned to me this verse, you stupid donkey. It's you who mentioned it, and now you don't want to talk about it. It's embarrassment. So now I'm asking you,
talk about it, but you're a monkey.
Abdul, listen. Who is the one who changed the location of verses from their location? Isn't it you Muslim who did that? Tell me please. What is the first verses Muhammad received?
You keep changing.
What is the first verses Muhammad received? So this verse is a contradiction because the Muslims is the one who changed the location. The Christian and the Jews, they did not. And you agree that the guy, he put his finger, shut up. You agreed that the guy, he put his finger over the verse. How in the world that is meaning he changed the location? So shut up now. What is the first verses Muhammad he received when he became a prophet? Where we can find them?
Can I talk now?
I'm asking you. You are not refusing to answer.
You are not letting me to answer.
What is the first verses? I have to repeat it. Listen, I'm going to give you warning. I have no time for kids. Either you give me the, because you are calling me, and you are the one who mentioned this verse. Remember that, not me. Why you don't want to talk about it? Did you Muslim change? Did you Muslim change?
You promised me you will go to Surah Al-Araf, and you did not go till now.
After we finish this one, I promised you. I'm asking you now.
No.
Okay.
You're gonna hang up. I know you.
No, I will not hang up. I promise. You answer about this one.
No.
We finish it. We go to Al-Araf right away.
You just promised us. Just promised us.
Okay. Let us do this then. Do you promise me if we go to Al-Araf, you swear by Allah, you will go back to this one?
I don't mind going to this one if that's over. Yeah.
Do you promise?
Wallahi. Yeah.
Do you promise? Okay,
yeah, wallahi.
Okay, what chapter do you want me to show you? Chapter Araf, what verse?
Go to the Bible. Open the Bible now.
No, give me the chapter. You said, you want Araf. What Bible now, you idiot? You said you want us to talk about...
Why are you scared of your Bible, you idiot?
See, now he don't want Al-Araf. Potato, son of Muta, get
I don't mind that. I don't mind.
Just shut up. Donkey, son of Muta, follower of a prophet who give you boobs and nipples. If you go to the Al-Araf, I promise you. And then he go to the Bible. So the one who corrupt the book is the Muhammadan. Because the story says the Christian did not really, and the Jews did not move anything. They just placed his fingers over the word. And those who change the book of God is those who displace the word from their right places. So how putting my finger over a word is displacing the word? And he agreed, the donkey. He agreed. Do you see the cowards? Embarrassment. There's a verse, it should be at the end of the Quran. The Muslim, they put it in the beginning of the Quran in chapter 5. Read and laugh. In chapter 5, verse number 3. And by the way, the scholars, they agree. This is not in the right place, this verse. So Allah, he said to them, okay, today it's forbidden for you, falafel, hummus. What a stupid religion. And then he says to them, and today I complete my favor upon you, chosen Islam for you, perfected this day have I perfected your religion to you, for you, completed my favor upon you, and have it chosen for you Islam as religion. This is the verse, should be at the last verse in the Quran. Because if the Quran is completed now, that's mean all the Quran is a fabrication. Look how many verses after and how many chapters. This is chapter number 5. Imagine somebody, you are watching a movie all this style, and suddenly the screen says the end. And then after the end, there is 20 years, the movie is still playing. It doesn't make sense. And the Muslim scholars agree that this is a verse placed there, and it was not there. This day I completed my favor upon you. Completed your religion for you. How clear it is. This day. So the Quran says those who change the location of verses and words from their location, they are corrupting the book. The first chapter in the Quran was given to Muhammad, supposedly, according to the majority of Muslims, is 96 in the Quran today. Who is the one who changed the location? Not us. And when we show him that he's a prophet, the child molester, swearing by the book, oh, you know, he said thee, but he don't mean thee. He mean the book of Moses. Do you see the hypocrisy? And by the way, there's tons of chapters in the Quran saying that Allah, He confirmed what is with us. And then the donkey, he said, that you will find the info about Muhammad in our book. Correct? If you go to the Quran, you will find this, that in our book, the name will be written about Muhammad is not Muhammad, it is Ahmad. And this is additional proof that Muhammad is not his real name. He have many names, so those are fake names. He gave himself, like, you know, call yourself a Muslim king or Muslim prince, you know, or Christian prince, or call yourself whatever you want. There is a messenger will come after me, his name is Ahmad. This is the only time the Quran mentioned the name of Muhammad will be in our book. And he gave the name, a specific name, Ahmad, not Muhammad. So the foolish Muslim, when they try to find Muhammadim, we laugh, because even the Quran, even the stupid Quran says the name will appear in their book is Ahmad, not Muhammad, not Muhammadim. I think the same guy is trying to call again. He's not answering. Let us mute the speaker so it doesn't hurt your ears. You see the cowards? Answer, Abdul. Okay, well, he don't want to answer, then we ignore him. This is the most stupid religion ever. They don't want even to see what their prophet said. And when their prophet, he says something, they try to fix it, duct tape. Oh, the prophet, he did not really swear by the Torah, which is between his hands. So why he said, bring me the Torah? He drew the cushion underneath of him. He placed the book in front of him. And then he said, I believe in thee. When you say believe in thee, you're not talking about something absent. That's why you said thee. For it's known. They do their best to deny the poo-poo of their prophet. It's a poo-poo machine. And this is exactly what the person before him he tried to do. He didn't want to read what his prophet said. And by the way, when the Muhammadan they say our book is corrupt, they are laughing at Allah, because according to the Quran, the stupid Quran, Allah's book is the Injil. So the stupid Muhammadan is saying to us, let us laugh at Allah. Allah is a God who sent books he cannot preserve. It's not my duty to preserve the book. It's the duty of the one who sent the book, the one who wrote the book. All those verses in the Quran saying the Injil is the book of Allah. Look, the endless. So Allah, he sent the Injil, and then Allah don't want to protect the Injil? We laugh. And look at the translation. It says confirming what went before it. In Arabic it says مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا بَيْنَ يَدَيْهِ, agreeing with what is between his hands. You see how they lie in translation? When I said to this guy, is the book between his hands? He said no. This verse confirmed the hadith. مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا بَيْنَ يَدَيْهِ, what is between his hands. And now if you change the translators, you will see how they lie. They say confirming what went before it. But yadayhi mean his hands. Bayna mean between. Musaddiqan, not only confirming, believing. Lima mean which. So believing in which, between the hands. His hands. Yadayhi, his hands. And that goes all over. In many verses in the Quran. If we copy this, and we go to the search engine, the yellow pages of Muhammad. Look how many times the verses are confirming مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا بَيْنَ يَدَيْهِ. Chapter 2, verse number 97. Chapter 3, verse number 3. Chapter 5, verse number 46. Chapter 5, verse number 48. Chapter 35, 31. Chapter 46, 30. مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا بَيْنَ يَدَيْهِ mean what is between his hands. That's why I say those who learn Islam from Muslim translation, they learn nothing, because they lie. The word between is gone. His hands is gone. Look what they are saying. Confirming what was revealed before it. You cannot trust a Muhammadan ever. If you do so, you are a fool. If we keep changing the translators, maybe we get somebody have little dignity. Maybe. The hands is gone. Between his hand is gone. Different translator. Same garbage. Different translator. The same garbage. They took the word between his hands off. Why they take it off? Because it's an embarrassment. And then you ask yourself, what version of the Quran this version is? This one supposedly is a little more honest. He said confirming what preceded. But this is not what the Quran is saying. If I take this yadayhi as it is, copy it, and I open Google Translation. Google Translate have nothing to do with me, with you. It's a stupid software. Copy, and you can do the same. Let me zoom in here so you can see what we are copying in the verse. The first one in the line in this chapter, chapter 31, the first one in the second line. Copy it. We do not need to speak Arabic. Copy, and now we go to Google Translation, paste. Do you see it? People, do you see it? This is the devil religion. No dignity. And why they change it? Because this is an embarrassment. How the whole Quran keeps saying, confirming what is between his hand, between his hand, between his hands. If we are saying to them, what is between your hand, it's false. So Abdul, who used 3 rocks to clean his ass, he come to us, says, your book is corrupted, okay? It's corrupted. Abdul, so why you stupid Quran saying no? Believing. What musaddiqan mean? What musaddiqan mean? Let us take it and see. Tasted to. I know what even that word mean in English, but in Arabic it means believe in. What a very filthy cult. Demonic. Satanic. No dignity, no honesty. And you know what? I don't care if a Muslim says that Allah, he sent a book and his book is gone. That additional proof that Allah is a fraud. Why? Because the stupid Quran says nobody can change the words of Allah. When you ask the Muslims, what does that mean? They say, oh, this is only about the Quran. Only the Quran. But Allah did not say this is only the Quran. He says many times in the Quran, look how many times, nobody can change the words of Allah. Chapter 6, verse number 34. Chapter 6, verse 115. Chapter 10, verse number 64. Chapter 18, verse 27. Hello? Hello, my friend. Yes. Oh, okay. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
The world, as love. And,
my friend, when you call me, because I was calling people, the speaker was in mute, because I don't want to bother him with the sound. You call me, but people did not hear you. Can you say from the beginning what you said? You said, I am the one who left Islam. You remind me of yourself.
I said, can they hear me now?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, okay, cool. So I said that I left Islam, remember, with you in the last video, and I never knew anything about Islam until you showed me, and and you showed me many mistakes in the Quran and how Prophet Muhammad lived. Sorry, not Prophet Muhammad anymore, but how he lived, basically, Muhammad. And now I've learned about how Jesus lived and who he was and what his message was and what he came for. And it just and I just fell in love with it. And it said in the Bible, God is love. And yeah, and all these loving things, and just a better path for humanity. And so that's why I loved it. And I'm a Christian now,
Me to
and
that.
because I accept Jesus. Yeah,
Hallelujah,
100%.
hallelujah. Yeah, you know, like last time I asked you to accept Jesus, but you hesitated, right?
Well,
You
I
said,
didn't know anything, so I had to. Yeah, I went to the church, like I said, and I asked the priest about, you know, what Christianity is about, and does God love everybody, and what's the fundamentals of Christianity. And he showed me, and he explained to me, and I did some research within like all day yesterday and stuff, and so I learned a lot, and I found that Jesus is the path that I want to follow 100%. Yeah.
well, glory to the Lord, and my friend, happiness now, right now, in the kingdom of heaven, for a soul is saved, as the Bible say. We are so happy for you. What about your family now? I mean,
Well, my family are Christian anyway.
oh, okay,
Yeah.
that's good. Okay, I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
All right.
was the only
So,
revert. And,
do you know anyone like you? Or maybe we can help, and you can ask them to join us and call us.
let me. Yeah, I know a few Muslims, of course. Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
I invite you to invite them. You know,
I will. I will
and
tell
be
them your
happy.
Skype. I
Yeah.
will tell them your Skype, and I will tell them to ring you, and you can show them everything that they do not know about Islam, just like I never did, and the mistakes in the Quran. So, because like, if you think about it, you know, Muslims say that the Quran is 100% from Allah. So if it's from God, it should have no mistakes. Period. You know.
Yeah.
But if you find even one mistake, one scientific mistake, it proves it's wrong. So, you know, and you showed me how the baby is a mistake, and I'm sure there's more, of course.
The whole book is a mistake.
Yeah, yeah, but I'm
did
pretty
you notice
sure
with me, I don't
there's.
know for how long you're watching. Do you notice how they lie? We show them the reference in the front of their
English
eyes.
translation, they lie. Yeah.
Not only even the callers. I mean, how they try to deny their prophet. He hold the Torah, he put it in the cushion. He say, "I believe in thee," and according to the guy, he don't believe in thee. You mean the book sent by Moses, not this one. I mean, did you see that? You see the hypocrisy and the lies of those people. So, my friend,
exactly.
I'm happy for you. And
can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Just before you go, can you clarify the word? Because like in Islam, obviously Muslims, if you ask Allah, is he one? Obviously they'll say yeah, and they will go in the Quran and say Kul huwallahu wahid, and that's what they'll always say. If you ask them, is Allah one? That's literally what they will always say. And can you just I saw the ahad in the Quran. I typed in the Arabic word ahad, and I searched many verses in the Quran, and there was English translations. Also, when you click on the name ahad in Arabic, it says anyone or of one of them, or just, it's not a single word basically.
Yes.
So can you just clarify what ahad means? That Muslims say ahad means one.
Is one off. It's all over.
Can you just show me some verses in the Quran so I can show them,
you type the word ahad here in the search engine, you know?
Yeah.
And then it's going to show you verse after verse, starting like here 102. So, وَمَا يُعَلِّمَانِ مِنْ أَحَدٍ, and they teach nothing, anyone. So it have to be one.
Can you go to the Quran 5:27, chapter 5, verse 27? It says one of them. I think it says ahadi, something like that. One of them.
5:27. Okay.
5:27. Can you just read it and explain to me, please? Because in the in the English, it says one of them, and that's what it says when I click in the Arabic word also.
Here,
but can you just clarify what it means?
Here it says أحدهما, which means one of them. One of them. So
what does whom? What does whom mean? Whom? H-U-M. The huma, other word besides ahad. Yeah.
Huma is something you add to the name or to the word to make it belong to who. So it is for two people. Huma.
But huma means they or them, right?
And only for two. Yeah.
For two people.
Yeah, for two. You added for two. Because now they are speaking about the two sons of Adam. Abel and Cain. So Allah, he accept the Qurban, which is not Arabic word too, from one of them. This is what it says here. She accepted from one of them.
One of, yeah. But so, does that what is when you say one of? Is that ahad that says one of,
ahad.
Or is it
ahad is mean one of? But when you say ahadahuma, one of both of two.
And huma means like both,
two.
like
For
two,
both.
right?
Yeah. So one
and
of,
ahad then is the one
two.
of them.
Yeah.
Right?
When we say ahadahum, you are saying one
Okay.
of them.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. If you don't
Can you
say
give me
that,
better? Yeah.
if you don't say that, then you have to say something after it, you know, or the verse had to be complete. So let us say when the angel are Harut and Marut, they are teaching magic. They say, and they don't teach ahad, which means anyone, except with disclaimer saying we are just here as a fitna. So ahad here have to be a perfect sentence. It have to be for one person out of a group. It can be 2, it can be 3, it can be 10, it can be many, you know.
Right. Can you just so when you say Kul Huwallahu Ahad, what does that mean to you?
First of all, the verse here is not complete. Make something fishy and stupid, because you cannot say Qul Huwallahu Ahad. Ahad what? You have to continue.
What it said, the English it says say Allah is one and only, right?
I know this is what it says, but the one in Arabic is Wahid.
Yeah, I know Wahid. Yeah, but
Ahad
so
is one of.
One of. Can you give me more better examples in the Quran? Something that I can just so I can be more
those
satisfied.
Verses,
please.
later you can freeze the video. All those verses, chapter 2, 102, 2136, 285, 373, 884, sorry, 384, 153, 453, 4152, 780, 96, 984, 9127, 1181, and the list goes on, endless.
And so Ahad, when they say Kul Huwallahu Ahad, that means say Allah is one of, yeah?
It have to be, no? Because one of what?
But what if they say one?
You see? Okay, my
what
friend,
if they just say one?
First of all, if Allah is 1 or 2, who cares? This is not really important for me.
Right.
The important is, if there's as an example, I heard this guy, his name Sadhguru, he said that the Hindus believe there's 35 million God.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what if the Hindu gods are true God? Who care about the numbers?
Yeah, no, it's true.
So being 1, being 2, being 7, that is not really a big deal.
Yeah.
But the one God who do not know how he created the baby and where the sperm is coming from.
What does Min Ahad mean? Min Ahad.
Ahad actually one of the idols, you know, in Mecca. His name is Ahad.
What does Min Ahad mean though? When you say Min Ahad.
Qul Huwallahu Ahad. Ahad is one of the names of the idols.
Okay, so you cannot say Ahad without putting like
no. I'm saying to you that there is a word Ahad exists to the Arab before Muhammad was a name of one of the idols.
Can you show me that, please? I just want to see the reference. And can you post it, please? Just so.
Okay.
Thank you.
Actually, the Muslims, they have a movie.
Yeah.
Let us see. And the Samad too, he was an idol too.
Okay. So in Quran 527 is one of is the Ahad and both two is the Humma, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, one of them. Okay.
I'm just trying to find reference which can be accepted by the Muhammadan.
If it's very clear in Arabic, like you, like how do you know it, and how come millions of Muslims who speak Arabic do not, when
First
they
of
read
all,
the Quran, they don't
dare,
see these things?
who dare to say this is, you know, the second you write a book against the Quran, to say the truth, you will
No,
be
but
killed.
but like if Muslims say, like even in the West, like not in the Muslim countries, but like in the West where they're free and not be killed, but those if they because there's millions who speak Arabic in the West, including you, and they speak an Arabic, but how if it's very clear that says one of them and of many or any one ahad in the verses, and this
Okay.
is also Muslims translation.
Yeah.
Then how is it not like clicking in their head and not accept? Why do they keep saying
They
Qul
believe,
Huwallahu
but
ahad?
you know, but if you live in Islamic countries, you will not dare to say that.
Then how come those
Okay,
don't believe who speak
I
Arabic?
found the book of Tafsir al-Quran, and this is sorry, al-Sabuni.
Okay.
Here. This is actually, let us go to Ibn Kathir. But this is Mukhtasar Ibn Kathir, which is a summary of Ibn Kathir. But let me see if I can see Ibn Kathir itself. But anyway, it says that the Arab, they used to worship, you said, say he is Ahad, say he is as a Samad, right? A Samad.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Look what the...
yeah.
Yeah. Let me... And the funny is, the Muslims in the Arabic book of Ibn Kathir,
yeah.
Let's go to Ibn Kathir actually to see if we can find it in English. But in Arabic, they try to take it off, but we have images of it.
Yeah.
Remember this guy, he was saying to me, go to chapter of Al-Araf? The one who called me, the Abdul who called me.
No, I literally didn't watch. I only just came on, but like probably after he left. Well, I watched the video later on. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let us go here. Let us go to verse number 72.
There's nowhere in Islam that Allah says that He's the only God and He's the only one, right?
No, it says in different places, but that will not make it. You see, when we show in stupid Arabic, and we show the mistake. So He is the only God, but He said He's the only, the only. He's the Creator, the best of the creators.
Right. So what you're saying that there is some verses in the Quran that says He's the only God,
how
right?
He is the only God, but He is one of the creators. You see here.
Yeah, right. And if ahad doesn't mean one, then that's also a mistake.
Look how the Muslim fabrication, they say that there is an idol, there are several idols around the Kaaba.
Right.
One of them is Hud.
Okay.
This is, they say Hud. You know?
Hud, okay. Yeah. What does Hud mean?
It's coming from Ahad. It must be.
Okay, Hud.
And then you will see there's an idol, his name is Samud.
Okay.
You see the word Samud here?
Yeah.
Okay, but in the correct Arabic book, it says Samad, not Samud. So it says Samad. It says Samad and it says Samud. In the Muslim translation, they took the word Samad and they put only the word Samud. Why? Because the second you say Samad, the Quran says Allah is Samad.
Okay.
If we go to the Quran, if we go to Ibn Kathir in Arabic, let us see the same verses. I will go to Ibn Kathir. Let us see what is Ibn Kathir. All right. And now we are in the Arabic one. Let us see. See, in the Muslim website, They, let me show you here. They took it off from the Arabic book. But we have the original book. So here it says, there was idols. One of them, his name is Sadda, and the other one is Samud. But there is no Samad. It's gone. So what we will do, let us get them busted, and you will see why the Muslims are ashamed of their cult. So if we go here, you know, and even Muslim, by the way, they notice that there's somebody, he changed the print of Ibn Kathir, which has exists for centuries.
Okay.
Here we go. This is the book of Ibn Kathir. Let us put it in the screen. It's all over the internet.
Okay. And this is the authentic tafsir, right?
This is Ibn Kathir.
Okay, okay.
The Muslim, they take it off. You know, they took it off.
Okay.
So here they are showing you how they change the words. They take it off.
Right. Okay.
So people who have the book, you know, they make those.
Sorry,
copy.
they took what out? Sorry.
They took it off because it's embarrassment.
Took what off?
Samad, that Allah, his name, the idol, his name is Samad.
Oh, there was an idol name that was Samad, and then what did they change it to?
They changed it to, they took it off. It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. It's gone.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
The word Samad is not there. They took it off.
In the Quran?
No, in the tafsir.
Okay. And it was there in the tafsir?
In the tafsir, yes.
So you're thinking, so what you're saying is that they take it up because they don't want to make it look bad, right?
They don't want people to see how that Muslims, they are worshipping Samad, and Samad is just a name of an idol.
Okay, because this is one of when you say Allah is one, right? And that's the verse of Samad.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, this is the original. This is the original.
Okay, okay, you know.
This is the original Ibn Kathir. وصنم يقال, they have it for you in yellow. This is already page posted on YouTube, you know, I mean in Google. وصنم يقال له صمد والآخر يقال له صمود. But now if you open the Muslim website, they took where it says that the Sanam, his name is Samad.
Right.
So what the Quran is saying, Allah is Ahad, the pagan idol Ahad. Allah is Samad, he is the same. All of them, all those gods is Allah.
You said to me also, Allahu Akbar means the moon god Allah, Allah, and who means and Akbar is the God of Abraham when he called the son of his God in the Quran.
Yes, when Abraham, when Abraham he saw the son, he said, "This is Akbar, Hada Akbar, Hada Rabbi, Hada Akbar." So he worshipped the son and he called the son Akbar, but he is not really the one who called it Akbar. This is the name was used by the Arab for the son. So when he saw the son, the Muslim translate the word Akbar as a greater.
Yeah, I see it in English, yeah.
But Akbar is not really greater, you know?
What does Akbar mean in Arabic?
Akbar, if you are talking about an object, it's a bigger. If you're talking about a
so
human...
when you say Allahu Akbar, when Muslims say it means Allah is greatest or Allah is greater though.
Well, they claim that this is what it means. But as you see, Akbar, depends what we are talking about. If you are talking about a human, you are talking about age. So if I say Ana Akbar mink, I mean I am older than you, you know?
Right, okay.
So it's about the amount or size.
Right. So Akbar is the God of this, it is the name of the sun, right? God.
This is why he said, when Akbar, you will see when he saw the moon, he did not say this is Akbar.
Yeah.
When he saw the planet,
stars,
the planet, not the stars, the planet, sorry.
Planets.
He did not say this is Akbar. He called Akbar only to the sun.
How did he see the planets though? Because the only planet we see is there's no planet that we see.
Well, the Muslims, they say at that time they used to call the planet as a word. They use it for stars, Kawkab. You know.
Oh, okay, so it's the white
that's
stars.
That's why the Quran says Kawkabun Durri. So, but it doesn't matter really what it is. But if you think about it, why even Abraham?
And when they said he didn't worship them, correct?
Yeah, when they said he stopped worshiping them, but this is stupid logic too. I asked the Muslim before when he called me, so what, he never saw the sun before? He did not notice that the sun disappeared?
Right, right.
Same time, if he saw the planet or the stars and they disappear, and he saw the moon, he worshiped it too, and then he noticed they disappear. How come the last thing he noticed is the sun?
Right, because the sun comes up after the stars go down. Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
this is a. I mean, you grow up as a child all your life. There is night
my
and
question
day,
is, how did he? If the only reason he worshipped the sun and the stars and the moon, and then once they disappear, he doesn't worship them. How is he worshiping Allah? I mean,
he did not see
if he
Allah
never
anyway.
saw, or if he never
if the one who
disappeared.
disappear, if the reason to believe or not believe is appearance or disappearance, Allah never appear anyway.
Yeah.
You know?
Or disappear, yeah. So there's, yeah.
And if the Muslim, they agree that Allah, he appeared to Abraham, then they have to follow, or God appeared to Abraham, then they have to go to the Torah, where God, he came to Abraham, but he came as a man. So Islam is just a stupid collection, you know. Muhammad, he talk.
In the Quran, Allah came as a fire and the tree or bushes or something, right?
Yeah, a fire, yeah.
And said, I am your Lord.
In the tree, he spoke from the tree. He says, I am your God, you know, Allah.
Yeah.
Anyway, my friend, anything else? So we can maybe take one more call.
No, that's pretty much it. That's all. I just wanted to know if Ahad means one, like Muslims said to me, or you know, they say Qul huwallahu ahad.
I always challenge anyone to make a sentence without making it Ahad one off. It's impossible.
Right, because it's in the Quran, right?
Yeah, it's impossible. No, it's in Arabic. You know, make a sentence. Make a sentence says Ahad. It's impossible to make it without saying one off. You have to say, you know, Ahadu Tullab, one of the student. Ahadu Nisa, one of the women. Ahadu Al-Khiraf, one of the sheep.
What if they say Ahad God, or like Allah is one God, or Ilah, or
something
like that?
Doesn't matter, you know. And by the way, this is not really important for me, as I said.
Right.
If the Muslim,
because there's examples in the Quran anyway that he's one of.
Yeah, but this is not not important. The number is not really important. You see, this is one of the silly argument of the Muhammad.
Yeah, if Allah is one or if he's 10, it doesn't mean it's true.
They think if they say that we believe in one God, that will make them different. But that is a
you
stupid
said that
argument.
Tawheed doesn't mean one; it means making one.
So unification.
Making it one.
Tawheed means unification.
What does that mean? Like trying to make it one?
Yeah, unify. You know, unify.
Okay.
If it's one, you do not need to make Tawheed. So if I make a sentence now, I say Tawheed al-Duwal al-Arabiya, unification or uniting the Arabian state. So if they are united already, if they are one unit, there's no need to say United States of Emirat, right?
Right, okay.
الإمارات المتحدة, you know? Why? Because already they are united, you know?
Right,
so like United States of America. So Tawheed is saying you are going to unificate.
Okay, you're not unificated yet, but you will be, right?
Yeah. Tawheed is a process now, you know, like now, something you are doing now. So it's a wrong word anyway.
Okay.
Additional to that, remember, they believe in one God, 10 God, 7 God. Still, it's a stupid God. Who care?
Yeah.
You know, but they think because they believe in one God, as they claim, they are superior to others, but they are not. Because God is a stupid God. And, you know, he's a one God, but he say he is the best of the creators. I mean, how you can fix that?
And how the baby is made, it's ridiculous.
Everything is wrong. Everything is wrong. I mean, we are just showing step by step, but everything is wrong. So, you know, this God, he is the only God, and then he says he is the best of the creators. Either he is being stupid, or the Muslim have to agree that he don't know Arabic.
Because a creator is somebody that makes something out of nothing.
And not only that, you know, when you say you are the best of the creators, don't the Muslims, they say you cannot compare Allah to anyone?
Yeah.
Okay. And Allah, he says nothing like him?
Yeah.
So how we compare himself to anyone?
Yeah.
When I say I'm the best of, it's mean I'm comparing.
Yeah.
And I am one of them, but I'm the best of them, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you know, you as a human, and not only that, you have to compare yourself to the same kind, because we cannot compare a dog to an apple.
Yeah.
You know, apple is an apple, dog is a dog. So look, we compare a human to human. Otherwise, any other compare, unless we are doing like scientific study about dog, he have a tail.
And
human
how
being don't have a
do
tail.
you say in Arabic when Allah says, "I'm the best of the creators"?
خالقين.
Okay, cool. How do you say it again?
الخالقين.
Al-Khaliqin. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay, and that means that he's the best of creators. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And if the Muslim, they say he's comparing himself by somebody making bicycle is not a
Yeah,
creation.
yeah.
And even if
Yeah,
they want to say so Allah is better than the one who made bicycle, this is silly. You know? And notice here with me.
Yeah.
Notice with me here. He's talking about creation of life, the verse itself, you know?
Yeah.
So when you say I made this, and we showed everybody how stupid this is, and the Muslim before he called and he tried to deny that this is a blood, normal blood.
Did he talk to you about the verse also?
Yeah. So
he probably
tried
wants
to
to
deny it, but it's there. We show him as a prophet. He's a coward. He don't want to read it.
What did he say? Did he leave or no?
Well, we got him busted. You can watch it from the beginning. But anyway, all the steps of the creation is funny. And it's not a metaphorical. You see, if it's a
because there's an
American
professor, and one of two Muslims went up to him. I forgot his name, but he's a Muslim. Two Muslims went up to him, and he's a professor, and they said that this miracle is a miracle, and he said that the bones and the flesh grow together simultaneously. And in the Quran, it says that the bones, then the flesh covers the bones, which is completely wrong because the baby is not a skeleton inside the womb.
My friend, I'm not a doctor, but the Quran is very funny. And it's enough for me.
And the sperm does not go into dead blood, because if it's dead, it's dead.
Yeah, if one fact is wrong, the whole Quran is wrong.
Exactly, yeah.
Especially the Muslim, they say the whole Quran is word by word coming from Allah. Right?
Yeah.
Our book is written. We as a Christian, we don't claim that every word in the Bible is God talking.
Inspiration of men.
There's people talking, there's Rabbi talking, there's Mary talk to the disciple talking, there's Jesus talking. So when Jesus, he said, this is God, our Lord speaking. When Moses, he said, this is Moses talking. And then the second you speak to the Muslim, you say to them, is the Quran is a miracle? They say yes, right? And then we find that the Quran, the ant is making Quran.
Yeah, the Jews, the Christians, Moses, a lot of people said
the ant making Quran.
Solomon.
So how nobody can make Quran, challenging the whole world to make Quran, and then we find the ant making Quran.
Because in the Quran, Allah is only transmitting what people said in the book, and He's just writing down what they said already.
How they
so
say
it's not from
nobody
Himself;
can make,
it's from them, right?
How the Quran says nobody can make a book like this.
But then they made it,
even to make a verses like it, and then we find that everybody making Quran, the Shaitan making Quran,
genies,
So Allah is just telling us what the ant said, and then He says to us, "Can you make like this? This is stupid. That means the ant is God, not Allah."
Exactly. Yeah.
And the ant said until he arrived to the value of the ants. One of the ants, she said, one of the ants. I mean, look at the story, how stupid it is, And you can find this story, by the way, in the book. It's called The Legion of the Jews.
Yeah.
So the stupid Muhammad, he take the stories, the Jews, they tell to their kids.
Because Solomon got taught the language of the birds, but how did he know the language of the ants?
This is additional stupid mistake in the same chapter. But you will find the same story about Suleiman speaking to an ant, a conversation in the Legion of the book, Legion of the Jews. Muhammad is a fool. He heard the Jews saying those things. He put it in the Quran, as usual.
Yeah.
And then if we ask ourselves, do the ant even talk? Ants
don't talk.
But
they
don't
only
talk like us. They either chemical or vibration.
Yeah.
But here it says that Suleiman, he heard her speech.
Yeah.
Even the Quran says she said.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's
But and then he heard her speech, and then he smiled from her speech.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah.
It's just a stupid
story.
The
Quran is just fairy tales. Yeah. Now, yeah.
All right, my friend. Thank you for calling, and I'm happy
Thank
for
you anyway. Thank you.
That you accepted Christ, and now you are saved, and we pray for you. All right.
Because God is love. Yeah.
Let me do that. Thank you. God bless.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. Because I have a lot of people who text me in Skype, and many I don't even answer. Even you called me before, maybe. But it's hard for me to remember who you are. If you see my Skype, you will get scared. I mean, I have thousands and thousands of people texting me. Let us see how many we have right now in Patreon. We are doing kind of a marathon to support people of Ukraine. So guys, after 2 or 3 hours talking, we were able to convince. It was 145, right? Okay, so now we have 185 people. They decide to make a donation. How many people are, watching us now? 1,530. Please help them. People lost their houses. This is a church. Those people, I know them in person. I did seminars in their churches. I went all around Ukraine. They invited me. They did not pay me. Everything I paid from my pocket. And the reason is very simple. They are poor, so I paid for my ticket, for my accommodation, for etc. And I was so happy to serve them. They are wonderful people. Poor people, yes. But God will bless the poor. And if God, He gave you more, you should share your blessing with those poor people. And this is the page for them, not for me. This is a church in Ukraine. They are doing great service, feeding thousands of people. Even if you don't have much, you can give it $3. A cup of coffee. Doesn't take you much, doesn't hurt you, and doesn't break your budget. For sure, if you can give more, even better. So please, we have before the end of the month, today is March 29. Can we make the 185 people who they are donating, can we make them 400? So they can serve more people, feed more people, old people. And not only food, medicine, you name it. When I saw the video first time, I was surprised about how long the line is. Very long line of people who need help. And even if you are young there now, there's no jobs, there's no work, there's no income. And people need to eat. And they don't discriminate anyone. They give anyone. They don't ask him even, who are you? He is a Christian, he is a Muslim, doesn't matter. They help everybody. From 5:30 a.m., people are waiting in the front of the church. Look how long the line. In the cold, do you know how cold it is? When I saw the line, I said to myself, man, that's really horrible. How in the world even they can't get them enough? And I am the one who told them to record. Because I told them, people, they don't know you. People, they are making donations just because they trust me. But people need to see, what are you doing? Thousands. So the 3,000, 4,000 until now we gathered for them, which they did not have yet, by the way. They did not receive. What they are spending right now is donation from other people. Because the need is great.
Вы готовы помочь нам. Вот, милая женщина, как вас зовут?
Ирина.
Вот, Ирина.
Мы дуже благодарні, що ви нам допомагаєте. Большое вам спасибо.
Вот.
Дякуем за вашу помощь. Очень помогаете, потому что сейчас все без работы, а детей...
I don't have a job. Yet the children need to be fed. This is the truth. This is the donation is not coming to me. I'm not asking you. When I go live, I go down, you know, I end my, I don't even talk about anything to donate to me. And you know that. You can watch all my videos. But those people are hungry. I'm not. Thank you, Lord. Those people, they lost their houses. There's no heat. Look what they are wearing. And they wear the same clothes inside the house. Can we help them, please? Let us see how many we have now. It was 185 a minute ago. One person only convinced to help. One more. Now we have 186 people. The Lord, he said, from their fruits, you shall know them. Not from their names. You can call yourself whatever you want. You can call yourself the praised one, Muhammad. But who's going to praise you for what? I was really surprised when I saw that after we told people to help them, after all this time, we have only 146 people. And now, thanks for those who decide to join. And by the way, you can stop your donation a week from now. They collect every month between the 1st and the 6th. So let us say you are a person who cannot even handle it for more than $3. You want to give $3 and that's it. Between the 1st and the 6th, they will charge your credit card. After that, you can log in Patreon and you can cancel your pledge to them. Very simple. And that way you make it only one-time donation. 186. Can we make it 200 before I finish my live broadcast? And can we make it 400 before the month end? I depend on you to share the link. Tell your friends. Their need is not a joke. And the beautiful thing is, when they help people, they give them food, they give them whatever they have, they give them even fuel, even gas. They don't ask him or her, who are you? How come we never saw you in our church before? There's a Muslim woman from Bosnia. Once I met with her, and she was visiting, you know, some people. So they mentioned her name, and her name is a Muslim name. So I thought she is a Muslim, you know, because her name is a Muslim name. And then they start talking about, you know, they want to go, what they want to do in the church. So I said, oh, you're a Christian? I said, yeah, I became a Christian. I said, what happened? She said, when I went, she told me her story in the war in Bosnia. And she living with the Muslims as a Muslim woman. She said, when I went to the dawah, you know, charity, I stood in the line, like this line you see here, long line. Thousands of people. And she stood many hours, and she had a bunch of babies around her, her children's. After standing all those hours, when she arrived to the person who gave the food, he told her, why you are not wearing hijab? Why what? Why you are not wearing hijab? Get out of here. And he was a Saudi. The poor woman now, she went to the end of the line. And she borrowed a hijab. When her turn came again, it was many hours after. A new guy was there. The new guy, he bent down and he asked her son, "Do your mother pray?" The kid, he's honest. He's a child. He said no. They kick her out again. So this woman now, she have to feed her kids. That's it. She don't wear hijab. She don't pray to Allah. They refuse to help her. So she walked a couple of kilometers to cross to the side where there is a Christian in that area. She went to a Christian charity. They did not ask her, "What's your name? You are a Muslim. You are a Christian. Who are you?" They took care of her kids. They asked them if she need any medication. They gave them food. They gave them blankets. And she said, "Well, this is where God is." She didn't know anything. She didn't know anything about Islam. She did not know anything about Christianity. Then she said, "Whoever the God who made those people help me without asking me who I am, this God is a good God." So let us help them, if you don't mind. And I hope the admins, instead of posting videos of YouTube, which we said many times, don't post videos in YouTube, during the broadcast, I hope they will post the Patreon for this church. And by the way, you can use PayPal if you want, if you don't have a credit card. It's very easy. When you go to make donation, they show you options. Choose credit card or PayPal. Very simple. Let us see how many people now. Now we have 200 people. Thank you, God. Thank you, Lord. Good-hearted people here. And I hope we will have more. Because as you see, the need is huge. And we as a Christians, this is what we should do. We should help. When we can help, we help. We cannot, we cannot. But even $3 can be a meal for a person there. And you know, in the time of hunger and war and devastation, you accept anything. It's not the time when you go shopping and you choose this and that. People want to survive. I hope that's many of you after we finish today. And remember, when you go in Patreon, you should see this title, because maybe somebody will try to fool you and post different Patreon. Have nothing to do with those people. I know those people very well. I don't know anyone else. So you will see the name, Charitable Organization, Healthy Youth, the Future of the Country. And by the way, this name is organization has existed before. This is not something they created now. It was me who asked them to make an account in Patreon so we can help. It was my request. This is the first time for them to do this, to create an account in Patreon. It was my request. So now we have 203 people. Wonderful. And we pray that the Lord will not make you in need in the future. Many of us think that, we take life for granted and food for granted and health for granted and our roof for granted. Look at those people. Less than 30 days ago, they have a roof. They have jobs. They have a life. And the evil came. And destruction is all over. Look at this crowd. I mean, I'm really amazed about what they are doing. It's not only they need money, you know, how much work. Because, and not only that, there is a risk to transport the food. This is a city, is under attack non-stop by the Russian army, specifically the Chechen army. Non-stop. And it is less than 30 kilometers away from the Russian borders. It's called Kharkiv.
17 марта. И мы благодарим Бога, что Он сохранил нас до сего часа, что Он был с нами, с нашими семьями, что мы сегодня имеем такую возможность, дорогие, помогать вам, служить.
He is making a prayer in the early morning before they start giving the help for everybody. This is a very exhausting job. To be volunteer, to spend your day just doing this.
Вам. Помните, что это вся благодать Божия, это милость Божия для каждого из нас. И поэтому давайте мы помолимся сейчас, давайте мы призовем имя Господа, потому что только на Него мы сегодня можем уповать. Знаете, мы будем...
So my friend, I hope I will see more and more people helping. Please tell your friends, share the link with them. You know, if you could not give much, give $3. It's not even a price of a sandwich, a cup of coffee, but for them it make a difference. Somebody saying the Chechen are not even fighting. So who is fighting? They go there for vacation? Yeah, right. Somebody saying, what about the people of Donbass? You know, here you see the stupidity of some people. So let us say the people of Donbass, and they are poor, you know, people of Donbass, but he forgot that this is a territory stolen from the Ukrainian. And the Russian, who they have millionaires of yacht, they cannot feed the people there. And Russia is under attack, brother. The Ukrainian, they were shelling us for 8 years. Do you see how evil they are, the Ukrainian? So Russia, who stole the land of the Ukrainian, is under the attack. They are victims, brother. For 8 years. For 8 years, you are ripping them apart. For 8 years, you took their land. For 8 years, you are a threat to their life. For your 8 years, you are shilling them. And then when they fight you, you go and you want to take the whole country. It's not enough what you stole already from them. Some people here, they claim to be Christians, but they are scumbag. Always remember one thing. Those who do the aggression are wrong. Doesn't matter who. And always remember one thing. You don't have the right to take a piece of land from any country. You don't. The Americans don't have the right. The Japanese don't have the right. The Indians don't have the right. The Pakistanis don't have the right. Anyone he is the aggressor is evil. Especially you are not even fighting an army, you are fighting people. They are shelling houses. What about the Armenians? The Armenians being sold by the devil Putin. 3 armies joined together to attack Armenia, and Putin was watching. The Israeli army was given all the weapons they need. The Turkish army gave them weapons and soldiers. And the Azerbaijan army with 1,000 volunteers. And Putin, the coward, was watching. He watched the Armenian being slaughtered. He sold you out or he is doing business with the Turkish. He made himself as he saw nothing. And soon this evil man, he will sell you out more. He is forcing now the Armenian to sign peace agreement with the Turkish, even though Turkey took half of their land. Very evil man. I could not believe how evil this man is, how hypocrite he is. If somebody attack Russia, we will be against him. We don't want Russia to die. Here, Russian government is committing crime. And the coward, in order to go and take a city, they laid down the whole city. And guess what? Even after they fled down the city, still the city is resisting. And soon, Putin will leave with shame. People will win. Many people, occupier, came before you. All they will leave. If the Russians are hungry, we will ask you to help them. If they are the one as victims, we are not taking side here. But all of us, we knew who is the victim. The whole NATO is terrified even to send an airplane to the Ukrainian. And you are trying to convince me that Russia is afraid? The NATO are terrified even to say we support Ukraine. Oh, we support them, but we will not even get involved. You know, we will not get involved, okay? We don't, you know, they are terrified. And they want to convince us that Ukrainian, they were making biological weapon. Look who's talking. Do you see how the evil he tried to make his excuse? Give the land to their people. Get out. You destroy their houses. And not only that, the Russians, they should be paying for this to rebuild. Who is going to build those houses for those people? Yesterday I was watching a video. Woman, she is more than 80 years old. She have a stick walking with her. She is crying for her. I mean, this woman, she have nothing left. Where she will go? 80 years old. Why you do that? You are against the government? Is the government in that building, in that apartment where this woman live? There's no shame. No shame. And you know, always when war happen, the billionaire, the rich ones, they will go fly, you know, take a ticket, fly. The poor, they stay. The poor, they pay. This person who spent his life to buy an apartment, and most likely he did not finish payment for it. You give him a bomb. Now the whole building is gone. What he will do? The Western, they commit a huge crime against Ukraine, not only the Russian. They promised those Ukrainians, and when the war happened, they left them alone. This Joe Biden, the coward, he keeps saying to them, we will not involve, we're not involved, we're not involved. And he is even refusing to allow countries to give airplanes, real weapon. They refuse. They want Ukrainian to die. Putin and Biden, two faces of evil. There's one, he prevent the help, which means he killed them. And there's one is coming to kill. I pray that the Russian, soon they will overcome this evil man, and they will put him in jail forever. Let us see how many people, and remember, now you can have your own political agenda. You can have your political opinion. You can be against, you can be with. But if you are a Christian, you help those poor who need help. Those are not army. You know, Ukrainians are really, I mean, you see, when I was a kid, I have a gun in my hand. A kid. A baby. Those are very, they have no idea what is, they don't have guns, they are not well trained, they don't know anything about war. In the Middle East, we grow in war. And when you see this, what kind of politics can explain this?
Армию. Будем молиться за наших командиров.
Who can explain it? And when somebody, he claimed that the Russians are victims, well, did you see when the last time they bomb you? If you say to me, oh, Donbass, this is their city, and you are the one who's bombing them, and you are the one who took their land from them, and the whole war purpose is to take more land. Isn't it enough for Russia that they have the biggest land in the world? Why you want to take those little tiny pieces for this country, which is more than 20% of the country or even more? Why? Isn't it enough that the Russian, their border is all the way to USA, all the way to China, all the way to Japan, all the way to Afghanistan? The whole world is Russia. It's empty. Their land is empty. They can have more than 7-8 billion more and it still is empty. What this war for? And this guy, he claimed that the Ukrainians are our cousins. Is that what do you do to your cousins? Let us see how many people they are now donating to Ukraine. We have 214, now 216. I hope more people, they will join. This is the total number now. Remember, this is the name of the page, so don't be mistaken by others. And I have the link in the info in case we are done with our podcast. So now we have 216 people. They are helping in the donation. You know, remember, even if you do give little, but the little will help. Little from you, little from me. We'll make something. Those people, they are not seeking the best of the food. They will just want to survive. Buy them medicine, fuel. I hope soon the spring will come and things will get warmer. You know, when you see this a huge crowd, you say to yourself, how in the world, you know, you can even help those people? You know, how much help you need? But help will come. The good ones are there. It's just about you choose to be one of them or not. I mean, look at this crowd. It's endless. You can't see the end. What is the end? There is people, they can't even walk. They have to go around and check. Maybe they can't leave their places, if they have a place to live in. We pray to the Lord that this will not happen. We pray that God will get rid of those evil. Doesn't matter who they are, the warmonger, the one who want to bring destruction for mankind. Isn't it enough the diseases they have? Isn't it enough the poor they have? Isn't it enough that those people, they cannot, around the world, Indonesia, Africa, I mean, poor people around the world, we do not need this. Hardly they can make living without war. What is the accomplishment? So let us do this. I really want to support those people from my heart. It breaks my heart what is happening in Ukraine. If you notice, in the first few days when the war started, I'm not able even to talk about the garbage of Muhammad no more, because that brings sadness for me. But you can change that, at least in their eyes. Because now they will say, who is the one who's giving us this donation? Where is the food is coming from? Who is the one? And that will strengthen their faith. And the weird is that traditional churches are doing nothing. Traditional churches, priests are doing nothing. The one who is doing this work is not the one who wears uniform of a priest. Is not the kind of the person who give you his hand to kiss it. Those are real Christians. All their work is volunteer. Preparing just to prepare the food for those people. Like here in the title it says, I don't know how many thousands, but preparing the food just to give out. How much work will take? It's not just to bring in the food and bring in the you know. Actually, I've been in this van. I just saw this van now. I've been in this van. We went once to a village, and they were doing some activities for children who they are orphan. This is before the war, you know. And I remember I did, you know those things for kids. They jump on them, you know, you put air on them. So I work, me and the minister in the church here, you know, to the flame, because it was the end of the day, and we put it in the back of this van. And they have generator. There's no electricity in that village even before the war. I mean, that village we went to. So here they are showing you all the food, the frozen food is, you know, they are using small cars, small taxis, small, you name it, you know, you name it. But in order for them to be able to do what they are doing, somebody have to help, somebody have to pay for it. They are doing their part. Let us do our part. Let me play the sound of this. And maybe.
Харків, дякуємо жертводавцям. Западенки, наші сестри наморозили котлети, пельмені, налісники, голубці. Благослови Господь. Віримо, Господь переможець.
Хліба тут скільки?
600 гривень.
Слава Богу.
Все.
A lot of work need to be done, and we will always do work. We have now 219 people. Interesting. And you notice, by the way, that the numbers of people who they are watching drop severely. We were almost 1,600. The second we stop talking about Islam and we start asking people to help for donation, the number now is 1,200. Do you see how they run away? The second you say, do something, help something. It was 1,600 people watching. So talking about the foolish Muhammad made 1,600 people watch. Asking people to help, the number dropped more than 400 people immediately. Somebody's asking me, did you support them? I mean, what kind of a question is that? Are you serious? I am the first one, actually. I don't want to talk about it, but I talk about it because I want to encourage you. I was the first person who donated in their page. Because I was the first one who received their page. Did you report? Did you donate to them? Did you support them? What do you think? Are you serious? Anyway, I'm thinking, I don't know if this is a good decision or not. What about I say, you know what? I'm not going to come here for the coming few days unless we have 300 people in there. What do you think? When we have the number 300, Christian Prince will go back live on air. And remember, this donation, zero money is coming to me, and I'm donating with you to them. What do you think? I wish we can make it thousands more, But let us say 300 people. Especially if we can do that before the end of the month. Remember, Patreon, they collect money by the 1st of the month, between the 1st and the 6th. And if you remember before, I mentioned that I'm going to make 2 fixed days to go live on air, right? Or 3 days, actually, I said. But I decide for now to go with 2 days. They are going to be fixed days. And the days will be as, let us put for you on the screen, will be like this. The first one will be Sunday, every Sunday, 10:30 New York time, AM, 10:30 New York time, AM. And Wednesday, 9 p.m. New York time. What do you think? This way you know that in those 2 days I will be live on air. Between them I will come too, but it might be different timing. So this way you guys, you have a fixed time, you know that for sure Sunday morning, 10:30 New York time, Christian Prince will be live. Same for Wednesday, and we choose the 2 opposite direction, let's say, timing, so people who live in the east, they can join. And then what I do during the week between them, it can be better time for people who live in Europe. But by being in Sunday morning here in USA, is going to be good for people who live in Europe anyway, and good for those who live in Indonesia or Far East. All right? I don't know, you convert that to your UK time. Convert your time. I use New York time, so you can convert it. You go on YouTube, go on Google, convert the time, 10:30 a.m., what that will be p.m., or what that will be in your country. All right? My friend, just do convert. I need to know. Just convert. Go to Google. Prophet Google can help you. You do better than Muhammad. Right now we have 222 people. I was hoping we will have way more by the time I finish my podcast, but look like still people are hesitating to give little to help. But I hope more people, they will join and they will help those poor people. And when you remember people, the Lord will remember you. Remember what the Lord, he said, I was hungry and you fed me. I was a stranger, you took me in, etc. When they said to him, "What? When we did that to you? We did not do that to you." He said, "When you do it to my brothers, you do it to me." So the charity you are giving to those people, you are giving to the Messiah. And again, those are not a church who need to buy a piano or speakers or you know, I mean, they just want to help the poor. Food, eating, medicine. Your money is not going to be spent in decorating a church, unuseful church, you know, things. For me, actually, I reject any money to spend in making huge, big churches. What about building the church, which is the people who need help? This is the church. So help them, and we pray the Lord will help you, the same as you do. All right? Let us see. When we have the 300 number complete, I will be back live. And remember, the Muslims, they made a challenge for me that they're bringing me 3 musketeers, 3 Muslim sheikhs. One of them is an Arab, and I believe he lives in Emirat, but I'm not sure. We will see. And 2 other sheikh, they are Asian. I don't know where from. Maybe Malaysia, maybe from Indonesia. I have no idea. So the 3 musketeers, they said, we hope you will not run. They are saying, we hope you will not run away, Christian Prince, from this challenge. And the one who I spoke to is the one who said that. This is what they said to him. So this is not this Sunday, not the coming Sunday, the Sunday after it. And they are the one who asked for time because they were worried I will not accept, and they were worried it's not going to happen. I said, anytime, let us do it now. I'm going live. So they said no. So they discussed, they negotiate with themselves, and they come that this not this Sunday, the Sunday after, because they need time to prepare. I told them, I do not need time to prepare. Feel free and join me. So anyway, not this Sunday, supposedly the Sunday after it, unless they give me different update, we will see. Every Sunday, morning time, New York time, 10:30, I will be live. Every Wednesday, 9 p.m. New York time, I will be live. And then between them, still I will go live too. But those are the only fixed dates and timing. All right? Let us see how many people here we have now making donation to the Ukrainian charity. We have 223. I will trust that you guys still, after I finish my broadcast, you will share with your friends and you will ask more people to help. I trust you. And I believe many of you, their heart is broken for those people, like my heart. Thank God we are not hungry. Thank God we have a roof. Thank God there is nobody is bombing us and shelling us. Thank God for peace. Peace is priceless. Pray for peace, my friend. It's enough what we have. Poor people are all over the world. Poverty. Even I heard the news that some they are trying to force women, Ukrainian women, into prostitution. Imagine, you go to Europe seeking help, and then the mafia right away, they will try to capture them. Not by kidnapping them, but by putting pressure on them. Evil is everywhere. There's thousands of children now, nobody know where their parents are. And now they are in the hands of total strangers. We don't know how many child molesters between them. We don't know how many criminals between them. What this man Putin he did is extremely evil. And I pray to the Lord that he will pay for that heavily. I truly pray. Sometimes you don't know what to say, you know. Sometimes it's hard even to describe the evil, how evil it is. I don't know if the noise is coming in my microphone from your side. So maybe it's better for me to stop. Somebody doing some work in his yard and the noise is so strong. Nobody can really describe the pain except the pain of the one who is suffering from it. And even the one who is suffering, he cannot even describe to you his pain. But I notice, which is really amazing, that those people, after all what's happening, they are grateful. They have a smile. I watch many videos. You know, they are smiling. Sometimes maybe you smile because of pain, too much pain, but they do. So let us help them to be stronger and help them to survive. You hear no noise from outside? This microphone is amazing then. Because I have somebody, I don't know what he's cutting outside. It's like cutting a tree or I don't know. You have zero noise? That is impossible. Wow. I mean, this is really amazing. How in the world this microphone is not capturing the noise outside? Unbelievable. I mean, they are working outside as they are working under my window. This is how noisy it is. It's hard really to explain. But you are not hearing noise. That's amazing. I can't believe it. It might be a miracle of Allah, brother. Oh, by mistake I did touch the microphone. I'm not sure. And my voice is gone. Of course, I don't know for how long. I wasn't looking. Yeah. I think by mistake I touched my microphone and I am muted. Now I think it's working fine, right? Yeah, all is good. Let us see how many now. 226. All right. Well, I pray that maybe before the end of the day today, maybe by tomorrow, we will have at least 300 people donating. And, you know, $4,433. It's not a big number, but at the same time, it's a big blessing for them. Huge blessing. I don't know what this number will do for them there, but I'm sure it's going to help to support hundreds and thousands. Little to survive. Just to survive. Nobody is expecting from your help to have the best of the food. They just want to survive. People, they can't afford to buy medicine. There's even no phones working in many places. No internet, no electricity, no heat. And not to mention the people who lost totally their buildings and their houses. And they came out with nothing. So let us show the love. And those who give and share their love with others, love will return back to them. You know? Life is like a mirror. And you will see your face. Yeah, there's a very bad noise. Somebody is cutting. This is like those are the city. They are doing some work. The city. All right, guys, I want to say thank you. I really appreciate your help and your support for those Ukrainian people who need your help. We help them, all of them, even those who aren't Christians. We appreciate them. And let us pray together that your help will be received with a great pleasure. And the Lord himself will reward you for the big number you give or the little number you give. And remember, this donation is not coming to me, it's coming to them. And I know them in person. I was there in person. And because I know them, I'm asking you to support them. Otherwise, these days it's hard to trust people, hard to give your trust and risk your name. To say, go support this person, and then maybe later they are not what they claim. But because I know them, I say to you, support them. All right? So let us do our best. Who of you promise me is going to share the link of Patreon of this Ukrainian church after we finish today? And always, who promise? Do you guys promise? The link, as you see, they are posting for you in the chat, and it is in the info of the video. So if the chat stop, we are done today podcasting. Already we are here for 4 hours, and I lost my voice already, you can tell. But always the link is going to be in the info of the video. The first link for Patreon, it says to Ukraine, donate to Ukraine. You can share it with your friends, you can share it with your church, and you can trust them. I know them. I've been there. I did seminars all over through this church. And I'm very grateful, by the way, for them, because there's many cowards. They don't dare even to speak against the cult of Muhammad. Those wonderful people, they are the one who invited me. They are not coward. They are brave. They opened their doors for me. And this is why I really appreciate them. All our traditional churches, sadly, without naming them, they never invited me. They never listened to me. Those priests who they are wearing uniform, I come to their door, says, I am a person who teach the Christians about Islam, so nobody can deceive them. Can I talk to you? The priest, he said, I'm busy. He turned his back to me and he went inside the church. They don't even want to listen. But those people, they did. For they are true Christians. And for this reason, I really appreciate them. We have enough fake people, Christian by name. And I assure you, those are not the average people you know. They are working hard Christian. So I want to say thank you. May the Lord bless you. And again, thanks for those who did make a donation. And please, if you can help, help. Now, I cannot blame you if you cannot help. If you are a poor person, you yourself, you need help. I cannot blame you for that, but the Lord is watching. If we spend some money for a coffee just for fun, well, my friend, just give $3 for those people. Help them. Help them so one day you will be helped. How? The Lord, he do it. The Lord always, he will give you a hand. And now the Lord, he is using the good-hearted ones of us to give those Christians a hand so they can help. They are doing their part, doing a lot of physical work to give out the help. But without our support, they cannot do the real help. So let us work as a team. We do our part, they do theirs. I want to say thank you again for being here. And very, very disappointing to see people leaving the second we start talking about helping and donating for those people. Those who do that, they have, I don't know what to say. They know who they are. Because even if you cannot donate, even if you don't want to donate, you do not need to leave. But I think maybe they feel guilty. They don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it. We are very happy for our friend who left Islam and he accepted Jesus today. He called us and he confirmed that he became a Christian. We are happy for more Muslims who will watch our videos and they will leave this cult. And I hope soon we will have more good news. And the good people, the real servant of Christ, they will serve more by you supporting them. Again, the link is down there, the info. You can click on it to donate to this church. Thank you. God bless you. And until we see you soon again, Christ is Lord, Islam is false. Amen to that.
But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Qur'an is mentioned. If this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset, that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.